It's been a while since your last adventure, but you're about to be reunited. But before we begin on a new adventure for Ginny, Arvin, and Alaric, we're first going to see if somebody wakes up. Somewhere near a very large stream, someone is feeling a stiffness in their neck of having slept for a very, very long time. Kind of opening their eyes for the first time in such a long time, it takes them a moment to adjust. And when they open their eyes, looking over the horizon beyond the tree, sunset. I've waked up a little bit too early. Oh, has someone come to greet me a good sunset? There you are. Oh, how long has it been? Can you tell me, little bee? Not very talkative at the moment. As this very regal presence with this very long hair, the color of honey, these little details of blue, as a little bee remains on her finger, sets her crown right, feels, here I go. And she slowly gets up and wanders to that ginormous tree filled with this radiant energy, these glowing blue lines around it. You coming with me, little one? She lets a little bee fly, and she slowly wanders towards the tree. Something feels strange. She wanders to the tree, places her hand on it. My beloved Silverix, we'll see each other again soon. Still here? Feeling a little bit more talkative by now? As the little bee slowly moves a bit away and becomes a lot bigger, and then more bigger. And suddenly the bee loses its shape, as suddenly two cute ears form, and a small tail, and a little cute outfit, as somebody appears before her.
I know them.
Auntie Beatrix, it's so good to see you again. Fieldrick, it's been such a long time. Come here. As the little fox walks up to her. I've missed you. How long has it been? Almost 250 years. Oh, that's a very long time. So what has happened in the meantime? I see that you have your book with you. What's the matter, Fieldrick? Come sit. As she kind of sits down near the tree, kind of like still holding her hand to the tree, kind of trying to tap into its energy. And she invites the little fox to sit next to her. Lots of things. Well, will you tell me about them? I don't know. Well, if you're not going to tell me, then can I at least read it? Okay. I don't feel like talking about it. Well, then come sit. So let's see. Oh. Ooh. What have you been writing about? Oh, that's so sweet. Do you like it? most of it. Huh. Now, who's this? Can you tell me about that?
Oh, that is Arvin Quicktail, although he goes by Quicktail by now.
Oh, and who's that? Will you tell me about them?
Well, yes, he is an adventurer, and he comes from a family of panther folk.
Panther folk? I've not heard about that.
Yes,
Why don't you tell me that later?
so he is from a family who does shady business, and actually he dreams about opening his own tavern one day, but life doesn't always go the way that he wants it. And at some point, his family asked him to do a mission, and that didn't really go that well. And he left the family, and he left that life behind, and met up with others. But that time still haunted him, and yeah.
But what I see in these pages is that he now lives a whole different life.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to talk about that.
Ah. Well, I see that in this story, there's another young lady. I kind of recognize her.
Oh, you can. Yeah, that makes sense, because she's also a lady of peace. Well, was. I'll tell you about her. This is Ginny Effilyn, and she comes from Leonaport Bay, and she had a very lovely farmhouse with her mother and father, but life happens, and it burned down.
It burned down.
Yeah, and then she had to work, and she had to get money, and stuff happened.
But I also read that now the bees are less important in her life. Although still a little important, like a large important role, but still different.
Yeah, I'd rather not talk about that.
All right. But who's this big handsome man then?
Oh, that's Alaric of Timberheart. And he's a strong warrior who lives in, what was that idol name again? What was it again?
Was it perhaps Julius?
Yes, exactly.
Ah, Julius. I can still remember him so fondly.
Huh. Anyways, he...
What have you... Oh my.
Yeah, lots of bad stuff happened.
Yeah. But I also still see that there's a lot of love in that story.
Yes, it's true, but...
I want you to tell me a little bit more about him.
I don't know if I want to do that.
Well, can I then read it myself?
I guess I don't have any objections to that.
All right. As she then flips the page, and we go back some years into the past. Alaric, at this moment, you are holding someone in your arms. They have a very high fever. I want you to tell me how you tend to one of your little ones while they have a very massive fever.
Ooh. Let's see. I can imagine that Alaric would definitely keep them in bed, comfort them, maybe a cold, wet washcloth on the forehead. I bet he picked up a nice chicken soup recipe from his mother. And, I can imagine that Alaric would be the type to keep watch.
You've been keeping watch on the two of them, as it first started out with Saf, but Artie quickly got it as well. Artie's of course a little older at this moment, so he's just on his own in bed. But Saf's fever was getting quite intense. It has lowered since a while ago, but it's still... You're not going to be able to make it to the Moonhowl Festival with two sick ones. The travel there would be probably
Too much.
too much for them. You wouldn't want them to get even sicker. And at that moment, somebody enters the room. And they are ready to leave, but they feel very guilty. As when they step into the room, there's just this saddened expression. Because what you know is that her family has to open the Moonhowl Festival. It would be a grand shame upon her and her family if they wouldn't attend. It is more like a sacred duty for the Fenris Bloods. And when she steps in, there's just this guilty expression of, oh, she desperately doesn't want to go, but she has to, and she is in conflict. She steps into the room. Has their fever gone down yet?
I think Artie's a bit more stable. Saf still, she has the child in his arms, still having a high fever, but they're both asleep, so I'm sure that'll help.
Maybe I should just call it off.
You know what they're going to say.
I don't want to hear my grandpapas.
Look, they're in good hands. Just promise me you'll head back as quickly as you can.
Of course, I'm coming after the opening ceremony.
Do your things and it'll be fine.
Jade's gonna be here in any moment. She wanders up to Saf and wanders to Ati, gives him a kiss on the forehead, but they're both too much in their fever to really wake up or even realize it. Sure?
It's fine. I asked my mother to come down here and help us out here.
Yeah. I'm very happy that Hildegard will keep an eye out.
I know if I could, I would switch places with you, but it's fine. They need you. Just head out there. It'll be fine.
I know that you say that, but they don't really need me. They just demand that I'm there because of...
You know how our traditions are.
True. I had to already make such a long explanation that they wouldn't be attending.
Yeah, well, we can't just drag them over there and having a huge fever.
No, you're right. In that moment, Alaric, something is pushing through. Because this is how that conversation did go. But what's probably for you screaming on the inside, as she is indeed about to head out?
Yeah, that's quite something. I can imagine that Alaric definitely would not want her to leave. I mean, fuck tradition.
Mm-hmm.
She is a mother and she should be with her sick children.
Mm-hmm. In your mind, that realization is starting to set in. Because you've seen this scene pack out now so many times over these many years. And then there's a smile on her face as she walks up to you, gives you a kiss on the cheek. Well, I'll leave everything in your capable hands, and I'll be back after the opening ceremony, immediately. Will take me a day or two, but
I'll manage.
It's going to be fine. I made chicken soup for days. I'll keep them safe, and my thoughts will be with you.
There's a knock on the door.
Oh, that's probably Jade.
Yeah. Then I'll be off. And you're getting a bit more control in that moment. She's wandering towards the door. And at that moment for Alaric, the realization sets in. I'll see you soon, then.
What would he do? I think I'm not sure if this is like a dream or something, but I think Alaric would move Saf to the side gently. Probably would get up and, without really saying anything, just walk over to her and give her a big wolf hug.
I'm just realizing it.
Yeah.
I'm a little late on it.
You're a little late, but I would probably linger a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And in that moment, in where she wanders out, it's setting in for Alaric what is happening. And he's had this dream over and over. And it always breaks him up inside. Perhaps I could have done something different. Perhaps I should have said something. Perhaps I should have just said fuck tradition. But there is always this lingering loyalty for the wolf folk that is difficult for them to process and to accept. And despite that, you see her wander off, you see her with Jade, and you see that the dream is slowly once again creeping towards black. Because this didn't happen, and this is not the way what you wanted to happen.
No.
But it did. Yet, suddenly, you hear a voice call out to you. Dad! Dad! Wake up!
Oh.
Papa! I'm finally awake.
Oh, sorry.
You nodded off again, says Artie.
Oh, it's been a long travel.
Nova, who is a little bit more aware, can see. You okay?
Just bad dream. It's alright. Right.
We're almost there, we're almost at the checkpoint, and I want to see Ginny, and I want to see the city, and I want to see the Shimmering Square, and I want to go everywhere, and I want to get snacks, and I want to get cookies, and I want to get everything.
Seth, can you please calm it down? As Artie is currently driving the big caravan that you have. As you are getting near this fancy bridge that is on your map and your instructions, almost nearby the city of Leonaport Bay.
Well, just across the bridge, I suppose.
Oh, and what's this stonework, and what's so fancy about this, and why is it covered in flowers, and what's going on, and there are all these fancy statues, and I want to know everything, and have you seen that big bird fly over, and oh, look, I can now make a flower in my hand, and did you know this?
Wait, huh? It's... Saf, remember what Fenrir says. One step at a time.
Was it Fenrir that said that?
Also said.
Artie is smirking. Sure, that's what Fenrir said.
Just focus on, just look outside. As I think Alaric would just, well, I'm not sure if he can get up, but move up to sit next to Artie at the head of the caravan.
You just sleep at least a little bit, Dad.
A bit restless, I suppose.
Well, I've kept us on the road.
I see. Very good. He slaps him on the back.
You can see that he's kind of fiddling with one hand on the dagger, kind of touching the ruby, and So, we're almost there.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to see Ginny again, don't you think?
Yeah, yeah, probably.
Well, she's nice. I'm sure she has lots of honey-related things. I mean, what do you do besides beekeeping? Probably make mead, candies, soaps.
I don't really like honey, though.
Well, Leonaport Bay is also very known for their fisheries and their seafood.
Yeah, I'm looking more forward to that.
Don't worry. We have plenty of time, so we can visit the entire city.
Saf pops in between the two of you.
Yeah.
Oh, but I like sweets and I like honey and I want cookies and I want this and I want Ginny to show me the bees and I want to see everything.
I'm sure we'll have time for both of those things.
Nova, in the meantime, opens, has a book with her. Well, Leonaport Bay is actually known for 3 things. Saf, shall I tell you about them?
Oh, sure. Why don't you tell me about them? Oh, look, a bird.
Yes, Nova, please. Enlighten us.
So, Leonaport Bay is actually known for 3 things. It is known for its shimmering square and its light reflecting upon, as the stories say, Solaris, the big lion in the sky, was... Why is it a lion in the sky? Anyways, it reflects his light upon the shimmering square and it lights up the whole city. And he has an amicable relationship with Queen Beatrix. Oh, that's the Lady of the Bees. I see. And there's and something called the Rainbow Phoenix, a disciple from Solaris and Queen Beatrix. Wait,
Rainbow Phoenix.
Rainbow Phoenix. There apparently is a big library in the city as well.
Oh, books. Would you want to visit it?
Well, that sounds kind of fun, I suppose.
I'm sure we can plan in a day or so.
Well, how long are we staying, actually?
Not sure. I mean, we went all this way. I would just stay for a day.
Wait, we're leaving in a day?
What? No, that's not what I said.
I want to go play with the sand, and I want to go into the water, and I want to go swim, and I want to be in a boat.
To stay for a 10-day or maybe 2. Kind of depends on it.
As Artie is already taking off his jacket, not entirely, but taking off the scarf. It's getting warmer and warmer as we get closer to this city.
Oh, right, yes. I did pack light clothing, so I hope you also did so. As I told you to.
Yeah.
Wait, what? We were supposed to bring lighter clothing?
I packed your suitcase again after you did so and took out the duck. So you do also have some lighter clothing.
Wait, you mean this duck? Quack.
What? Where? Huh?
And then poof, the duck disappears.
Well,
Oh,
how did you do that?
I don't know.
Nova rolls her eyes.
That's... When those things happen, it's nice if you know why they happen. Never mind. Are we at the checkpoint yet?
As you are now getting like over the bridge, and you are getting past the bridge, and suddenly there's a very sweet smell coming. As when you move past the stand, there is a very like a makeshift tent standing there, and there's somebody sitting behind the desk. Upon smelling the smell, Artie is like, shall I keep driving? Oh no, please stop it. I want to smell and I want to have cookie and I want to taste everything and I want to know who's sitting there and she looks cute. Like,
well, we have been traveling for a few hours, so perhaps a small break should be in order.
do you stop Artie from driving?
I'd say that to him, so I expect him to understand too.
Fine.
Just hold on over.
Stops the horses.
Can take a pee break as well or something.
I'm going into the forest to pee!
What?
And Saf runs away. Nova is like, I'll go after him.
Oh, I really should have bought the leash.
I'll keep an eye on the horses.
It's alright. Let me see if they have anything to snack on. As Alaric steps out of his little...
Yeah, we are a little
carriage.
low on supplies too, so...
Yeah, well, we're nearly there, so it'll be fine.
Sitting behind this stall, there is a very overly dressed lady with this kind of like skin-tight suit with these fancy cloths. And she's like, oh,
Hello there.
good morning. Can I help you?
I'm not sure if you can help me. What kind of things are you selling?
As in front of her, there's lots of like incense and vials and bottles and all kinds of things, which all have this very overwhelmingly sweet smell. It's more like a little bit of a fortune teller, as you also like see cards laying out everywhere. It's can I help you, or are you a new traveler? Do you need instructions?
Oh, we're just heading over to Leonaport Bay.
Oh, that's over there. You'll first get to the dazzling markets and then the city. Are you looking for something in particular?
I'm sure we can find some food there.
Oh, I hear a sevenfold accent. There's not many sevenfold travelers that take this road. Normally they would travel by sea.
Yeah, well, I'm traveling with a few youngsters, so I was not really feeling...
She kind of looks over, sees Saf and Nova messing with a stick, and Artie sitting on the cart. Ah, I see.
Yeah, and you wouldn't want to see a wolf for PC's sake.
So, can I help you with anything?
Oh, I don't know. What exactly are you selling?
I'm a little bit of a fortune teller. So I do have incenses that seem to like give good luck. I have some of the bottles of the city with like honey and like sweets and candies. Or if you would want, I could read your fortune.
Well, a bag of honey candy is certainly welcome. But, well, why don't you read my fortune?
Alright, if you want that. As she kind of like places her hands openly and it's like, well, put your hand on it. And like at the moment that she kind of like makes contact with you, her expression changes. Like she's suddenly a little overwhelmed almost. Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. My paws are a bit bigger than your delicate hands.
Yeah, that's definitely it. So are you, like, hoping for something in your life?
I'm hoping that things go well with my kids and at my blacksmithing shop. Back
Well,
home.
that's important always. And what do you mean blacksmithing? Tell me about yourself.
Oh, well, I am Alaric, and where we come from, I'm the local village blacksmith. And together with my apprentice, Nate, I, make all kinds of metal things.
It's been a tough few years for you, hasn't it?
Oh, yes.
I can see it in the lines in your palms. And you're looking at your own palms, and they're covered in fur, so you like.
Well,
and,
he probably also has like a pad. Or
yeah,
something.
and pad. Like it's a little difficult to see.
Well, then you have sharp eyes.
Oh, flattery will get you everywhere, my dear. Anyways, tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Well,
What do you like to do for fun?
well, I like chopping wood, and what?
What do you like to do for fun? Chop wood.
I like to carve some wood, and I like to build things, and I like blacksmithing, and playing with the kids and those kind of things. Fishing is also fun. Especially in a pond when there's no fish. Very relaxing.
I see. I see. Roll me a d20.
Well,
I've never met a dad just like him. He's outdoing all the dads right now.
8.
Oh. As she grabs a card from the deck and reveals the sun.
Oh.
Well. Now. You're on a journey of warmth and new chances. You see, some say that the sun is one of the greatest gifts that whatever is beyond left behind. And they sometimes refer to it as Solaris. It's warmth, illumination, but also achieving and pushing forward for success. I sense in your palms that you've had a rough few years. But try to open yourself for new experiences too. Give things a chance.
That's very cryptic.
Well, if our fortunes are literally laid out for us, then there's not much to hope for. Sometimes things must be a little cryptic.
Suppose you have a good Yeah, I see what you mean.
It's up to us as mortals to, odd word choice, you realize? It's up to us to, fill in the blanks for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so you have to pick your own road to follow.
Yes.
Like picking a carriage over a boat to get here.
That's a choice you made.
Yes.
Well, she lets go of your hand. Anything else that you wish to know?
Oh, that's fine. I think. Yeah, it's very fun.
You do get the sun card.
Oh.
Well, anything else for you?
Ooh, one of those bags of honey candy. Thank you.
Of course, of course. She then... How much? How much? Like, big bag, small bag.
1, 2, 3 hungry. A big bag.
Here you go.
Thank you.
You get a bag with a paper tag on it. Well, then I wish you a very much fun the upcoming days in Leonaport Bay.
Thank you.
It's gonna be a buzzy-filled day for you, right? With
I'm
all those
sure.
wolves.
It's going to be busy, is the pronunciation, but yes.
Yeah, busy.
Well, thank you. As Alaric kind of oblivious. He left her some coins and walks over. What's on the tag?
On the tag, it actually says something very like, oh, you weren't expecting to get a coupon with 50% off for a restaurant nearby. The Salt and the Sweetables, 50% off, only today.
Today? Oh, well, that's actually useful. Thank you.
Oh, that what you got there? Hey, what's that? Is that a card? What's that? Oh, what's Salt and the Sweetables?
Turns around, Stan is called.
No, the stand is still there. She just has turned around.
What's that?
She's just hiding behind the curtain.
With her shoes, so not the curtain coming out.
I was just talking to that. Where did she go? Oh, over there. Sorry. Not to turn things into a cliche. Oh, I bought a bag of candies.
Oh, can I have one?
Yes, hold out your paws.
Can I have another one?
Later. So, everyone ready to continue?
Artie is like, not like, well, Nova's like, already.
Here. As he just starts to...
Artie is like, I'll pass. And Nova is like, ooh,
You sure?
I'll pass.
Okay.
It's very overly sweet. What's the tag on it?
Oh, it's 50% off of a restaurant. The salty and the sweetie.
It says Salt and the Sweetables.
That.
What's a Sweetable?
I don't know.
Wait, you're not seeing it, says Nova. You're not getting it?
Oh, men.
Of no, so she would say boys.
Well, you're the smart one, so... What does it mean?
I'm not gonna point it out to you, you'll see.
Sweet. Sweet. I'm not getting the pun. Let's get in the carriage.
As the two of you are, the four of you are now driving towards the city, coming close to the dazzling markets. But before that, we're going to shift to someone else. Can these two roll me a d20?
Another 2.
A 3.
All right.
Oh no. That was a lower. That was a lower.
Arvin,
Yes.
you are at this moment in time in Leonaport Bay. You are in the city
yes.
itself. Oh. You are at the shimmering squares, wandering the streets. And wandering this city, you arrived yesterday, is odd. You get a massive headache every time that you wander these streets. And you're not quite sure why that is happening. Why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself and what you've been feeling ever since getting here and how you got here in the first place? Because you're looking for something.
Was I looking for something?
You wrote your own backstory.
Yeah.
I'll help you a little bit.
So many things I didn't.
The method part.
You left your current stationed location to Leonaport Bay because you were actually hoping that Svala would have invited you home to meet with her family, but she didn't. Among some of her belongings, you found that she very much favored some type of pink honey.
I was going for pink honey or some sweets to bring back.
But you actually have no idea, again, where Ginny actually lives exactly.
You never visit.
Like you visited once.
You visited
and then
once.
You visited the second time by accident.
And at that moment, she was actually in the city. You didn't visit her home. So you actually have no idea where she lives.
Yes.
So tell me about that feeling of wandering the streets.
Arvin is mostly just like, feel like I recognize some of this, but more than I should, but can't understand why.
Yeah.
I wander, hope to places where I met Ginny before, in the hopes that I will find her there already.
You met Ginny last time at the Dazzling Markets, which for you guys is towards that direction. Are you heading there? Are you exploring a little bit? Would you like to take a peek somewhere around here? Why don't you, if you want to do that, make me a perception check? Or, I'll just head to the market.
I'll do the perception check.
Why
Since
not?
Arvin is also an investigating type.
All right.
Ooh, what's going on over there?
I have... was it? +3 in perception.
So that would make
17.
All right. Among the other people that are, of course, wandering the streets, you see a food stand, very quite large, with like a very big dragon man standing behind it.
Oh my.
It's only say camera.
At this time of day, it's quite early in the morning, you see that somebody has set up some makeshift piano that is oddly glimmering, and there's a jovial dragonborn kind of like slowly playing tunes to it, while other people are passing by and sometimes flipping a coin into like a little bag. You see that another big dragon man is tending to a food stall and is like cooking with like a big pot, and you see that somebody passes by and is like, oh, that smells great, but then continues on forward. And there is sitting across from an older gentleman is a pouch food playing checkers. It's a quiet morning for this city.
Yes, Arvin has probably somewhat lingered on the glinstering piano for a moment. Also part of his thieving days that he's like, no.
And the dragon folk that is sitting there, you recognize them. It's up to you if you choose to interact with them, because they can often be loud and sometimes a little bit obnoxious, but they mean well.
Oh god.
Little self-portrait.
Do they also know their own kind a lot?
Well, of course, dragon folk would connect some easier with each other, but they have very different types of coloration, so they probably are not from like the same clan. To give you a better idea of who's standing in front of you, behind the food stall is standing a very large dragon folk with this very cute pink headband, an arm covered with like these cloudy tattoos, and is currently seasoning food on a plate. While somebody of like lower class, probably somebody who has had a bit of a rougher life, wanders up, and he's like, fills a bowl, gives them the bowl. You see that they don't even ask for payment, and they walk off.
I'll probably go there to order something, to buy something. If he because I see that he probably has something like fish.
Probably.
You haven't had breakfast yet.
Oh, it's early.
And across from them, while you wander past, is indeed also quite a big dragon folk with a more weaponized armor, and you recognize them. Quite a big mouth that's slightly tinted forward, quite large horns, and while playing on the piano is also drumming on the side, while a flute is playing itself in the sky.
Uh-huh.
As you wander up to the food stall, what can I get you?
I would like some kind of fish. What do you currently sell?
You intending a little down on your luck, or just a paying customer?
A paying customer.
All right. Well, if you want, I can prepare you some honey glazed fish. Or if you don't like sweet stuff, then just...
That sounds great, actually.
All right. Sure.
You also tend to the people with less that have less money and stuff.
Yeah.
It's always nice to see people give back to the community as well.
Of course. It's important that we tend to each other. So, give me a minute. Sit down.
All right, thank you.
So, where are you from? As he turns around, his back is turned to you, and starts doing stuff.
I currently came from the 7-point tip.
The sevenfold, yeah, the sevenfold.
Sevenfold tip.
Sevenfold tip. Oh, you've made quite the journey.
Yes,
Is your hood up, or have you put it down?
I probably have it down currently because I'm walking in a city. I have no reason to be not recognizable.
Ah, so you've been away for a while, so coming home, I guess.
Not really home. I fancy a lady that is interested in sweets, especially the honey kind.
Oh, I see.
She's went back to the mountains to her family in her days off, but...
Ah, I see. Oh, I'm sorry, I made an assumption, so you have no relation to the Nighttail family. And upon hearing that name, there is just this in your head.
Blood vessel snaps.
Nighttail family?
He turns around while preparing the fish, and he's like, huh? He's a little confused when you ask about it.
What's with that?
Oh, sorry, I made an assumption. My apologies. As he then turns around and like, so, about this lady that you fancy then.
Yes.
Well, you're in the right place and the right time of year for the best honey.
Yes, I'm kind of searching for the person who makes and sells the honey. She's a old friend.
Well, he's currently just regular honey or the
pink
poppy.
one.
Ah, as he's currently using a bottle of pink honey on the on the fish. Ah, you should head to the Effilyn farm. And he points towards the northern side of the city. If you go north and you head further up the mountain, there's a little cottage over there. Can't miss it.
Sounds like Ginny. Thank you. That will help me on my journey to find where she lives. Spend some time.
He places an empty plate in front of you, then turns around and just like lands the fish right on the plate, and then does a little seasoning, a little seaweed on the side, and like, there you go.
Thank you. That looks very delicious.
There's 1 gold.
Thanks to gold.
Thank you.
Tiny tip for to keep his business feeding the less fortunate.
Appreciate it. Well, eat up before it gets cold.
Thank you. And then I will eat up. So I start eating, and indeed, this is a good combo. Fish with the honey.
Well, it's one of it's one of my famed dishes.
Good to know. Maybe I need to bring the lady I fancy here sometime.
Well, then you should head to the Salt Sweetables. They often have deals for 2.
Ah.
I recommend it because I work there. So.
Good to know. And
Don't tell anybody that I have this stall here. I might get in trouble with boss.
Well, I'll not tell us all.
Thanks.
Besides, extra customers, perchance.
Keep it on the down low.
Will do.
As then somebody else arrives and he starts tending to them too. Anything that's going through your mind?
Just still stuck on the nine-tail part.
Because
Like-
it's the same name that you picked up during your investigation before
Yes.
with some shady deals, but
And this guy just
couldn't connect
assumed
anything to it.
something.
yeah.
Like maybe about me or something. When I mention a lady,
You just look shady.
I guess.
Slim shady.
After that you have finished your fish, some time has passed, and you're about to wrap up. The few people have come and forth, got a bowl, and left. And you've actually never asked for this man's name as well. And he's like, all finished up?
Yes, thank you.
Right.
What's your name?
Midrick.
Nice to meet you, Mead. I'm Arvin.
Arvin. All right, Arvin. Nice to meet you too. As then you hear the clicking of high heels on the stonework, and as then somebody runs up, and actually just runs up and just comes right across next to you. Quite young, quite pinkishly clothed, and lots of cute things. As this girl arrives.
Hi, Dad. I've finished everything at home, so I'll be heading to the academy. So I'll see you tonight.
Lily, I'm working. You're interrupting a customer.
Oh, sorry, mister.
As
No issue.
upon you looking at her, something is off. You recognize her despite never having seen this young girl. You assume her to be 14 years old, but you recognize her. Something about this, the way that they're dressed, their hair, it's making you unsettled and it's making you very uncomfortable. What would you do in that moment?
Before Arvin would make a quick exit, now he'll just be a little more quiet and sit a little bit more reserved, waiting for her to leave, kind of. If
You also picked up that she called him Dad, but
Yes.
she's human, and
He's
that's a dragonfolk. That's an odd combination, not completely unheard of, but she does not have any draconic features. She says a few things to Midrick, and you can't entirely follow the conversation because your heart rate is just as it's more like getting to noise, as it's almost like causing your head to spin a little bit. It feels almost as if when you get a headache that kind of it's creeping in. You see white and black kind of it's giving you a massive headache. And eventually she's like, "Oh, well, I'll see you tonight then. Don't wait up for me. It might get late."
Oh, then I'll just pass by the Sweetables. I'll see you soon. Bye.
As she then washes off and heads up the stairs towards this library. When she has left your peripheral vision, the headache fades. You all right? As he already comes up with a glass of water.
slightly Not completely fine. Just a little lightheaded for some reason. But it's fine. It's fading away.
All right. Was it the fish? Was it too salty? Or too sweet?
No, the fish was perfect.
Hmm.
I haven't a clue.
All right.
But a busy daughter.
Yeah, Lily is. It's her second day at the Phoenix Academy.
Oh.
She's trying to become a spellcaster.
She's fitting in a little, or
Well, yesterday she came home and then she told me that she has the ability to make sparkles. So I guess that's a start instead of causing little fires around the house.
fire is convenient when cooking, I assume, but not random.
Yeah. You're right. Like, snaps his fingers and like, it's very useful if you can make a flame for like cooking when you've mastered it and not when you
Yes.
accidentally set your own clothes on fire.
Sounds rather inconvenient.
You also picked up that the headband that he wears matches her outfit, as she has like pink furls and frills and fancy clothes everywhere, and he wears a headband that matches that style. Noticing that they actually have lots of similarities in their clothing style.
Don't often see a dragon folk with a human daughter.
Adopted.
Adopted.
Yeah, her. I've had her now for 13 years. She's 14, but I've had her for 13 years.
It's quite a while.
Yeah.
How did you come by to adopt a daughter?
I usually don't tell that to a stranger, but
Fair enough, I understand that. Be
well,
protective of one's daughter and
it's not really a secret. But why don't you roll me persuasion to see if you can charm him a little bit?
$14.
With a 14, you could say something now that tips him over the edge to tell a little bit more. It's up to you if you do that.
No, I'll probably let it be.
All right. Anyways, can I get you something else?
No, I think I'll visit the restaurant sometime and be on my way to the cottage. I assume it's going to be somewhat of a walk still.
Yeah, if you want to head to the beekeeper, yeah, that's gonna be a little while.
And
Maybe if you get lucky and maybe at the edge of the city you spot one of the guards with a cart, or maybe another traveler along the way, it could be quicker.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
A good advice that I could give you is that you could always check in with the deputies of the city and see if they could arrange you some transportation if you want to get there quicker. If you go by foot, it's probably going to be a 2-hour walk, but if you're like with a horse, it's not that long. It's uphill, that's the annoying part.
Yeah, think I'll take my chances. It's still early. Maybe don't know if the beekeeper would be up already, so I'll just walk there.
Knowing Alden and Marie-Louise and Ginny, they probably would already be awake.
Yeah, understandable with the buzzing. It's hard to sleep. Then I'll be on my way, and I'll see you sometime in the restaurant. Hopefully with my lady.
Now wouldn't that be fun?
Indeed.
I'll see you again, Arvin. Safe travels.
Have a good day. And then
Which direction do you head?
towards the place where I need to be heading for the college. So that's that way, I assume.
Heading into that direction, you would actually have to go up those stairs, and it would connect up to that side. As you are wandering up the stairs, you are barefoot. You actually place your paw on something soft instead of something hard. Would you look under your paw? Or
Yes.
would you?
I would
As
investigate.
you would pick up one of those pink bows, and upon getting it off your foot and holding it in your hand, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Dies.
Throws up.
It's poisoned.
So, 8.
With an 8, that is a failure. When
Kind
you look at this bow, it is giving you a massive headache to the point of spinning. And you would fall off the stairs. In the moment that you tumble down the stairs and like you see that Maedric makes eye contact with you at the moment that you fall off the stairs, a memory is trying to push its way into your head. As you just saw that young girl, and you now find yourself at the square again, with no food stall, and no keyboards, no loud music playing from behind. And in front of you appears somebody with another stall, with all kinds of fancy clothing and cloth. You see a scene unfold before you that you stand from a distance. Probably the exact same spot as where you're lying right now, but standing up. You see that a few guards arrive towards this little stall, where a very overly fancy dressed man with pink bows and frills and fancy clothing and cloth everywhere is getting arrested. And like, what do you mean I'm a fraud? What are you talking about using dangerous materials and causing... I have nothing to do with this. I wish to... As they are getting arrested. What is the meaning of all of this? As suddenly the guards are shutting down the stall, they're binding him, and they're actually like arresting him. You see that scene unfold in front of you. The only thing that you hear from behind you is, "Good work, Arvin. Phineas Everglow will not be a problem to our business anymore." And upon that moment, it snaps you back out of whatever is happening.
As you're laying on your back.
As you're laying on your back, and
Handsome dragonfolk.
the handsome dragonfall is like, "You alright?"
No, I feel like I don't know, something that doesn't feel right, but
Did you trip on that little bow?
I didn't trip on it. I just
Must have
got
come,
a headache when looking at it.
must have come off Lily's clothing.
Hmm.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
As also the other dragonborn is like, "Are you alright? You need some healing?"
No, I don't need healing.
Hey, wait a second. I know you.
You do?
Yeah, you're Arvin, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Your name has been running around with the other deputies. You're. I know you, right? Right?
Probably.
Yeah. Bink has told me about you.
Oh,
Is that a
Wink
good thing?
Wink. Yeah, that one always talks a lot. Yes, then he has talked about me, I assume.
All right.
Only the good things.
The two dragonfolk kind of like help you up, and like Matrix is like, why don't you take it slow?
Yes, that was my plan. I wasn't planning on running up the stairs.
All right. If you're good to go, off you go.
And I'll thank them for the kindness, and I'll slowly make my way up the stairs, carefully at first, and then like just
Double-checking.
normal pace.
Double holding on to like
Yeah,
the side.
then like no, it's something else, and then thinking this is something else.
Yeah.
So I'll be thinking about it while I make my way.
Yeah, that was odd.
Yes.
As we shift to Ginny. Ginny, it's a lovely morning. Why don't you tell me a little bit about your morning rituals for the bees and the foxes?
I think Ginny is always busy, especially now when she has bees and foxes and a dad to take care of. So her morning consists of a lot of feeding the animals, walking around finding Alden, talking to a tree, or eating something that he shouldn't. It also consists of morning breakfast with Alden and Marie-Louise, and they take time to sit and talk to each other about their day, about what they're excited for, talking to their dad and see how he's doing. And then after breakfast, it's time to work.
Mm-hmm.
So she's always busy. She's always having something to do.
Yeah, you've got a big delivery today, actually. Of course, the big harvest was just 2 days ago. So you've processed all the honey, everything is ready. As the Salt and the Sweetables want their pink honey delivered, because they have a few dishes inspired by this pink honey. But of course, also others within the city want their order. As when you look over to the bees and you're doing your morning ritual and your typical things, your living companion wanders up,
Oh my god.
puts a very big barrel on the ground, and is like, "Morning, Ginny."
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm doing fine. I slept well. We just talked during breakfast, right?
Yeah, so anyway, we have a big delivery.
Yeah, everything's ready.
It's going well. I can speak.
I got everything ready on the cards. I assume that you want to go to do delivery?
Yeah. Thank you so much. I don't know what I could do without you. Yeah. Would you be able to take care of Alden for me?
As always, I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, thank you. He has been trying to eat some of the grass around here, so please.
I'll keep an eye out on that as well. And I'll also keep an eye out on Pudgy. He has snuck into the cabin again last night. And he licked up an entire bottle of pink honey.
I don't know what to do with him.
He's probably nearby. You've got a knack for these foxes. Why don't you...
I think she's already on her way. Thanks again. I'll have a stern word.
why don't you tell me who Pudgy is?
Pudgy is one of the white foxes that you already can tell by the name. He's a little fat. He's a little chubby. He loves food. And when, like, most of the foxes have quite the tall legs, and for Pudgy it's like you see half of the feet because it's covered with the fat on his. Yeah, it's quite a sight.
As you know, you have brought those 7 cute little foxes long ago, and they have taken over the entire northern forest of this region. There is now a lot of white foxes actually living here, to the point that you even got like into trouble for bringing an invasive species into another territory. But in the end, everything turned out fine.
I mean, what can you do?
They're foxes.
So I'm probably just walking over to Pudgy with like already a stern look on my face, and
Yeah.
just talking some sense into him, like
Heading into the forest. Seeing indeed, when you head in a little bit further into the forest, you see laying on a rock in between lots of leaves, a little fox that is half covered pink right now from all the honey. As he can't get up because he's so round.
Pudgy, have you been sneaking off somewhere
Do
you might not be allowed to be?
Do you have Speak with Animals active?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it as well.
Okay.
As I'm saying that sentence.
Honey,
Yes,
pink honey.
I can see all over your everywhere.
So good.
I know it's good, but
I can't get up. Help. Help.
well, I think that may be because you have been eating a full barrel of
A
honey.
little bit more.
Oh my goodness.
Beyond help, as another fox appears from the forests, your little companion.
Okay, Mr. Marshmallow, I would like for you to help me a little bit because here, little Pudgy is beyond help. So, I would like for you to look after him a little bit because I have enough on my plate.
Mr. Marshmallow, here's your instructions. It's tilting his head for a moment, then wanders up to Pudgy and starts pushing him, and he starts rolling to the point that then suddenly, and then Pudgy is able to stand on his legs, carrying his fat full belly of honey, and looks you.
Then,
You'll be put on training.
honey training?
No.
Honey training.
What did I... Why did I... Oh, I should have never rescued these quite cute and sweet little foxes that actually needed my help. And
Mr. Marshmallow looks to you a little confused, like, what are you talking about?
I should have said, but you know, they're quite cute. And even though they invaded an entire forest, and they're the cutest ever. But Pudgy, when I have the time, I am gonna train with you, and you're gonna walk, not towards food, but towards a more thinner body.
Does it have honey?
Now,
Ah. Do I have honey over there?
oh,
Mr. Marshmallow looks just confused and like,
Yep.
Another fox from the whole clan of foxes arrives. Just a normal one, just like one of the pack. How are they called?
Honeydrop.
Honeydrop. Honeydrop moves over to Pudgy and like tilts their head and like nudges them into going back into the forest. While Mr. Marshmallow looks expectantly to you, as normally you would always bring Mr. Marshmallow throughout the day on their adventures.
So, Mr. Marshmallow, we have a lot of things to do, and today we'll go together and we'll have some deliveries to make. We need to go to the sweet and saltable. I always mess up the name. But we need to go there, and we have some deliveries elsewhere, but it's going to be a lot of fun things.
And he just jumps on your shoulder.
Wow, I'm so happy that you're not Pudgy. As she looks at Pudgy.
And you see that Honeydrop is currently rolling Pudgy towards the rest of the Fox clan.
Well, that's way easier than walking.
Yes. Exactly.
And I'm just walking back to the house, and probably just before leaving, going to Alden to make sure he's okay, and that he is all good for this day.
When you wander into his room, as Marie-Louise just said to you, "Oh, I made him some tea, and he's in his room, and I'll keep an eye out. I've got some things to do, but he's in his room." That when you step into his room, he is talking to himself. At least what you hear when you're not in the room yet.
I'm just gonna listen for a moment before entering.
Ginny, my girl. Oh, she's sweet, and she always takes care of everything and everyone, but sometimes forgets to take care of herself too. That's what you hear him say before you're at the door yet. So it's your choice if you want to listen in longer.
I think I would open the door, but not in a very loud way. I'm just standing in the doorway.
What you see is that he's sitting on the side of the bed. He has your staff from when you were an adventurer that he uses himself to support himself around. And at the edge of the window, there is a bee. And he is talking to a loose bee. That bee is a bit bigger. You would recognize it's not a queen, but it's a bit of a bigger worker bee. And he is talking to it, as the bee is just kind of just sitting there.
Just doing bee things.
Oh, Ginny. This is Ginny that I... Ah, Ginny.
So I am going to the city. I have some deliveries to make. Would you take care of Marie-Louise for me, and also the foxes and the bees, because I know you are perfectly capable of doing that.
Of course I'll take care of Genevieve.
Thank you.
As he says your mother's name.
And Pudgy went inside one of the barrels and licked it clean. So
Oh, Fudgy is always so cute.
yeah, I might need to put him on a training exercise program or something.
He laughs. Oh, Fudgy.
Yeah, Fudgy. So if everything's all set, then I'm gonna head out.
Roll me a d20.
That's 2 again.
You need better dice.
Wait. As he wanders to a closet, opens it up. The little bee, and then points to the window where there's nothing anymore, the bee has left, told me to give you this. As he then hands you a scroll.
How did you even...
When you look at the scroll, it's very old. And when there's like a little bow on it, which is very old. It's this thing hasn't been opened for probably at least 10 or 20 years. Picking up on the fact that it even has like a little bit of like scorched marks on the side. So it probably also survived the house fire.
Thank you. Thanks so much. I'll be sure to use it in great need.
What would you use in great need? Oh, I have to check up on my tea if it's hot.
Bye, Dad.
Bye, Ginny.
And she just slowly walks out the door a little less happy about that circumstance. Yeah, that's like it. As she slowly walks out the door and slowly moves up to the little cart or caravan cart.
Would you unwrap whatever he gave you?
I think I would do that when I'm on my way and not do that at the moment itself.
Alright. Then you get up to the carriage, you see that Mother Louise waves off, and like you head into town.
So, Mr. Marshmallow, how have you been doing today? I know sleeping has gone better since you've slept in the forest.
I can roleplay, but you can also choose to do it yourself.
I think at the moment it's kind of like starting to wear off the talking, animal. So it's kind of like me continuously asking questions and Mr. Marshmallow just... Exactly, just like, sure, Ginny.
What are you saying, woman?
So, yeah, and those were basically all of my questions for the day. But I probably will have more in about 5 minutes. So, be prepared.
Mr. Marshmallow just tilts his head. He's gotten used to this.
He's a very yappy human.
As you are driving down the mountain towards Leonaport Bay, a bit further in the distance, you see a shape of somebody walking up the mountain. Normally, people would come up the mountain at least on horse, because it's always quite a steep travel.
Yeah.
On the other side, somebody gravely underestimated the words of Medric, as he said it would be uphill.
Drenched in sweat.
In the heat, in the hot,
matted fur.
in the hot summer sun, wearing his thick cloak.
Yes.
Why don't you describe me that? Still with a headache.
Yes, just all the hairs are just sticking flat. Sometimes it's just a little fuzzy, but now it's just flat from the sweat. Just also somewhat looking around for like a tree for shade for a moment.
As you are indeed sitting next to a big tree for a little bit of shade, because whatever you saw in the distance, like a big cart arrive, is not close by enough to actually like talk to them, and you like there's like a large tree somewhere, and you see a shade on the road as you see that they then move to one of the only single trees, because these are the fields. This is where lots of like grapes are growing, lots of other farmers are, but you, the beekeeper, are on top of the hill as one of the first settlers for this entire big area after that you've moved and invested lots of gold for your house.
Oh, someone made a terrible mistake while walking over here in this heat. I should check. But she just drives the cart closer and closer.
As at some point you would pass by when you see someone that you recognize laying there in the shade trying to rest up
Eyes
for a moment.
closed, just.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You're like suffering, and then you hear that.
It doesn't immediately register, it's just like. Oh, more bubbly people.
As I stop the cart and jump out and just, I think immediately like jump into you, like into your arms. Your drenched in sweat probably.
I'm
like,
laying there. I'm laying on the ground.
just like on top of.
Mr. Marshmallow's like, ew.
Hi. Oh.
Who are you?
Hi, Ginny. Oh my god.
You should not.
Yeah.
She just slowly gets up.
Wow.
Time no see.
Yeah. Why? What? Why are you? You should really have come by car. Why? Why?
Somebody told me it was a little uphill. And only 2 hours.
It is 2 hours, but it is a lot of ale and it is hot. Why? Hi. How are you?
Had better moments.
Yeah. Why did you? Why?
I'm not trusting that cook again from Sweet and Saltables when he says something.
You would
It's
know
never-
Mietrich. You probably know everyone in town.
It's probably Mietrich, right?
Yes,
Yeah. He is very optimistic,
good food, but
especially when talking about how lovely this walk is. Because it's not.
no.
So how are you? Why?
Good.
Why?
Sweaty.
Why
Hot.
are you coming all the way over here?
Well, I have had some time off and wanted to come visit.
Well, I was kind of going towards the city, but
A good thing you have a cart. And it saves me more time. Going more Bill.
do you wanna go in the cart and just go
Yes. Yes, I guess I'll travel so we can talk.
to? I would just. I think I would just walk to my cart, grab a water skin, and just. I wanna hug you so bad. You're
Yes.
so sweaty.
Yes, don't. I don't think I will get this smell off of me for a while.
Yeah, I don't have any. I have honey.
Is that water? Yes, just
Swell
a little
to me.
drink and then it's just a little.
Yeah.
Can't even let my fur clean this time.
There is a river nearby that's one of the only sweetwater rivers that actually comes from the top of the hill, where there is also like a big lake further on in the forest. So, like, that's an option.
I mean, I do have a towel somewhere, so maybe you could just jump in the water. I don't know if you like water.
Depends on the water, but
It is
it
very
is
nice.
needed.
It is very nice. Not like a wild ride of a.
Arvin jumps in. Oh,
It's still water. You.
I'll just take a quick dive in.
Yeah, it's needed.
Ginny just first pudgy, now this. And then after a quick rinse, I'll go out.
Just handing her the towel because it's hot anyway, so she might need to wipe the sweat off her.
I look at the towel and I'm like, I don't think I'll need this much.
But you're soaking wet.
Walks off a little, shakes.
Ow! Ow!
And I walked off away from you too, so you wouldn't get wet.
Mr. Marshmallow kind of like starts like blow a little bit, and like heat, like a little heat wave kind of like comes out of it.
Like I just sweat again.
Can you tell the fox not to blow hot air on me?
Well, I mean, it's kind of like a drying purpose, so it would be dry instead of wet.
But
It's always great on your hair when Mr. Marshmallow does that.
Yeah.
But on fur, it probably would.
Yes, you just see my arms just double in size.
I tried a perm once with this.
I'm just one puffball. I almost look like Pudgy at this point. I'm just like, well, this is not what I expected, but I'll just be flattening my fur during the ride.
Yeah.
I did try to give myself a perm with this little hot breath. Didn't look good.
Mr. Marshmallow like.
At least it was a good intention.
So, I need to make some deliveries. But we can catch up because it's been quite a long time.
Yes.
About 5-ish years. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, my dad is a little
Yeah.
wookie, so I haven't been able to like travel as much, but it's also been like years.
Yeah, I've also been quite busy.
So
Lots of smugglers.
I assume it's going great with you.
It was going great. I just had a little. I've just have a headache since. Basically, I visited Miedrik's stall.
And why don't we pause it for a moment as we are going to hopefully connect up these stories as Ginny is driving towards the city. Alaric, you and your pack of wolves are getting at the entrance. So, why don't you tell me as you're driving into this hot city what's going on for you?
I think Alaric at this point realizes that he got the cart fixed up, he got the stuff and the supplies, but he realized that he assumed that he could have a stay over at Ginny's and doesn't really have another place to stay.
No, and you actually don't even know Ginny's address because when that one time that you sent a letter to her, it was addressed to Leonopolis's of Leonaport's Bay postal office. So you actually have no idea where she actually lives.
Some friends there.
Well, it's not like
And you are living over
send me
there.
a card with your address details, but we'll get to that later.
Well, the last letter did say
Come
the
visit.
house on the hill.
Yeah,
Like a little house on the prairie. But like that doesn't really pinpoint it down.
it's a city. Well, she's probably not living in the city because I assume you can't keep bees in the city. Oh, look! All kinds of stalls.
Like the three, like Artie is kind of like pretending not to be excited of seeing everything, but his tail is like going up and down. And Nova and Ati are just looking. Nova and Saf are just looking their eyes out.
Well, let's. We actually just made a stop, but let's get the cart over to. I assume there's like a place where he could get the cart set.
Yeah, on the side.
Yeah. I think we might need to ask around where Ginny lives, and we need to find a place where we can stable the horses.
Wait, we're not staying with Ginny?
Says Saf.
Wait, we're not staying with Ginny?
Well, yes, but I'm not sure where she is. So we'll have to.
Oh, then we'll just ask around.
Hold on.
Hi.
Don't-
He walks to a big lion man. Hi. Do you know where Ginny is?
Who?
Saf,
Ginny.
Police.
Chain with one of those metal balls.
Alaric does walk up next to Saf, like, oh, I'm sorry, sir, but what's your last name again?
Oops, you forgot.
Honey Bee?
Don't look at me.
Bee honey? Honey woman? Fuck.
You didn't bring the letter that has her last name. So oops.
Well, maybe you could help me.
Big lion man guard is like.
I'm sorry. I'm just looking for directions as he just gently, firmly holds Saf in place.
Ooh, what's that?
I'm looking for a small apiary in town on top of a hill, and I think it produces pink honey.
Ah, the famed Effilyn family.
Sure.
What you have to do is go across the shimmering square,
Yes.
move north, because you're now south of the city, go up the hill, and there you find the Effilyn apiary with the rest of the other farmers.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you for the instructions.
There's signage everywhere, so you can't miss it.
It'll be fine. Thank you. Yeah. Come along, Saf.
Good
I imagine just a buzzing little voice.
Yeah,
you're just
He shakes out your hands.
so it's not.
In the meantime, while you are talking to the guard, you see that Nova has wandered towards where the water is at the edge, and like it's kind of like looking and like putting one paw in the water, while Artie is just on the side in the shade, kind of keeping an eye out.
Well, we better stook supplies. We need more.
Oh, Dad, wait, there, I see, there, the Salt and the Sweetables. There's a big sign over there with that big tree. There,
Oh,
up there,
yes.
up there.
Bad.
We'll go to that later today.
I want to go into the water. Can we go to the beach with Ginny?
Yes, we'll get to the beach later.
Yay!
Not sure if it's going to happen today, but you can walk over to where Nova is and stick your paws in. No more than your paws.
Okay.
3 times in.
Probably. Hold on, I give him a deck save. Natural 20. Okay. So he kind of like rushes towards the water, just like those track pit stop, like, and just like exactly at the round of the side of the water, and like puts a toe in. Then he puts a toe in, and then he standing almost like with his entire like, and then Nova has to pull him out.
No. Boys.
Oh, Artie, come over here. There's a stall there. We might need to. Need your help.
Yeah.
As Alaric gestures over and walks over to a stall that sells provisions.
Mhm.
And he buys provisions.
He buys provisions. he buys some simple things.
Yeah.
He one of the wheels on the cart also got like damaged, so like an Artie helps out a bit. using some of those new techniques that you've taught him. As he points out, we should probably fix the wheel with that.
Oh, yes, right. I almost forgot. What would I do without you and the others?
You see that there's an ear twitch and a little blush.
That, and I'll need a box of rations, please. Thank you. And do you also sell sheets? One got ripped, so I need another one.
Sure. You want a particular design?
No, something suitable.
In the meantime, Nova and Ati have caught up, and Nova's like, I want the pink one with the big ribbon. I thought you hated pink. Well, I have to look presentable for Aunt Ginny. She is like all about pink, as what I've read.
I was talking about sheets. You're not going to wear sheets, I hope.
But we're gonna sleep somewhere, right?
Oh, right. You're right. I'll have that one.
Whatever you say. And like one with like pink frills and details. It completely does not match Nova at all. But you can sense in Nova that she's like pretending to be more fancy. Because there have been a few times in where Jade has to go visit family with... Jade comes and has to visit some of the remaining family, and she has to present in a way that she doesn't really like, to be traditional.
Yeah. But hands it to Nova. And grab some of the stuff.
I hate it, but I'll just keep it with me for now.
It's a lovely soft
Well,
material.
it is soft, but I hate frills and details. Yeah.
Ati, here. It's in the box.
Oh, cute.
What?
Says Saf. He's like, what's that? What's this?
Hold on. And space and grabs the stuff. Let's head to the cart and do things.
Yeah, you need to go into town. You need to go to the other side of town.
Yeah. So puts the group walks back to the cart and he helps them put stuff in and get back in. And maybe if it's a quick fix, helps Ati fix the wheel.
Yeah. You do the quick fix, takes you a little longer than you had hoped. It's getting towards noon already. So you hear that Saf in the back is complaining, I'm hungry. I want something nice.
There are some rations in the boxes I bought. Nah.
you just hear, no!
Holidays with children. As Alaric leads the horses and the carts further down.
Yeah. And you would go towards the Shimmering Square.
Yes.
You get to the Shimmering Square, and you would arrive from that side. By now, the square has a little it's different than when that morning Arvin is there. Why don't you roll me a d6?
That's how you do it. 6.
6. Okay, let's see.
You're supposed to roll the lowest for a good roll this time.
Like there's like a civil war happening.
No.
No, figure and bing.
The Shimmering Square is like a large square. And when you arrive there, you see that 2 dwarves are being surrounded by a little other group of like lion folk and onlookers as they're having like a little practice duel. As you kind of like pass by with the rest. I'll see if the kids see it. Ati rolls 14 and he spots it, and Saf rolls a 4. He's probably... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, he's definitely looking at something else. You drive over the square, and... Okay, what did that guard say again?
Then go north, right? That direction.
What do you do when you step onto this square, this Yeah, well, this city is much prettier than Abeltoft and Howell's Edge. It's so shimmering.
Wow, this is quite a place, don't you think, kids?
Nova's like, wow. Oh, wait, do you see that on top, Alaric? There's a phoenix on top of that building.
Oh, right.
Ooh, so it is true what my book said.
Would that be the place where your library is?
Ooh, now that would be cool. I hope we can go there. We can go there, right?
When we get to Ginny and we'll settle in, we'll make a plan and you'll each get to pick a day.
She's kind of satisfied with that.
That's a scary thing to say to children. They are like a full day.
As you are
Especially to one of them.
driving past, you see that Alti is kind of like looking at the duel and the people and like the noises, as he almost was kind of like helping you drive, and like he almost bumped against something and the horse was like,
Careful.
sorry. Sorry.
It's alright.
And he's still eyeing it, so you see that he's looking at it.
I'm sure you'll find there's probably some sort of, I don't know, arena in town or something.
When you then look into the cards, someone's missing.
Wait, hold on. Head count. 1, 2, 3.
Like, look, look, look. Like, Alti of Saf is gone.
So, where did Saf go?
She was like reading in her book for a moment. You can't expect me to keep an eye on him all the time.
He was
I'm not a
next
nanny.
to you. Oh, I'm sorry.
As you then see that
Stops the horses.
the caravan, like the flap is open, so he just jumped out.
Oh, stops the horses at an appropriate place.
Yeah, a little off the square.
Yeah,
Probably where the piano is, as the piano has been cleaned up.
Yeah. You two, stay in here. I'll go get Saf.
Persuasion roll.
No, I'm coming with you. Persuasion.
Somebody wants to go to the duel.
4. Do I need to roll insight? Are you going to follow with my...
No, because you're distracted to where Saf is, because you already lost one child.
Yeah. So I'm going to lose all of them.
Stepping out of the cart, it doesn't take you long to see at like a food stall, a food court, where there's one little wolf with like a big floopy tail, like...
Alaric runs up to...
like mid-conversation, you see that Saf is getting a bowl, and like he's getting food, and he probably did not pay for that, as you don't trust Saf with money yet.
Oh, I'll be in crippling debt by the end of the week. Saf, I told you we were going to get some food elsewhere.
Oh, but it's free!
What do you mean it's free?
As you then turn to a big dragon folk, who then looks to you. Oh, this is your little one?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry he wandered off. How much is it? I'll...
Kind of looks at you, looks at the card. Nothing.
Think you're dirt poor.
Go my card!
Ooh, it has these white kind of thingies in it. And the honey.
What? Could I at least ask what is it that you gave him?
Oh, just leftovers from yesterday.
Oh, okay, I see. So that's why it's free.
Yeah.
Ah,
If you want something else, that's for money, for gold.
I see. Well, that's all right.
We give back to the community around here, so. Or I do.
Well, I'm a traveler, so I hope I'm not intruding.
And I didn't say that.
as Saf probably has already finished his bowl.
He looks to you and is like, even travelers are part of our community. That's how Solaris sees it. And
That's actually a very nice thought.
Queen
As
Beatrix too. So.
he hands the bowl back. Right, Saf, now come along now. Thank you, sir.
Not a problem, stranger. I want another one!
No!
See?
You can't just ask for more food like that.
Considering the fact that I saw one of your other kids wander off, it's okay if you leave him here for a second bowl.
What color were you for?
Great. Oh.
Alright. No, I'll bring him to the cart, and then I'll go get the other one. Thank you! As he just lifts Saf onto his shoulders and thinks to himself, oh no wait, then he can't wander off. And he just has Saf there. No! Stay there! As he walks over to the crowd with the fighting dwarves, assuming that someone snuck off there.
Yeah.
What's even going on here? Are they fighting?
Why don't you two tell me?
I think it's definitely a fight where it is supposed to be friendly, but they are good friends with each other.
Heated
So
in it.
they like to win, and they like to. I think Pink especially likes to make it easier for himself by cheating sometimes a little bit, or doing things
A little dirty.
a little dirty.
What do you
Especially
think
for-
Vigor does? Vigor is just as
Some
dirty.
sand in the eye, just a little...
Just a little, just.
As you can see, we have Vigor.
Yeah,
We have Big.
Yeah.
Why don't you both roll me a d20? As you
certainly
add
would.
+8.
I certainly would trust one of them with my children.
This one. Oh shit.
+8, you say?
I have 19.
In total?
Yes.
I have 26.
Why don't you tell me how you do a very successful attack in your typical Vigor style on Bink?
I aim for like one of the longer parts of the beard and just cut the tiny, like just a centimeter or something off. Just, ha! I win!
Hey, I worked hard on that. It was my mother's.
What?
It's in my mother's genes.
Good thing I don't have it yet.
Oh,
That was very funny.
As he kind of like, because of that altercation, it's like he is ready to call it for that day. As he's like
emotionally damaged.
emotionally damaged, scarred for life, part of his brain, part of his, the beard.
Isn't that the same thing with Big Wing?
I don't know. Is it like? Yeah, it's a brain.
Yeah, they're like
Yeah.
6 braids and one thick one in the middle.
Hey, I could have cut up more.
Sure. Like I would like that. Would let that happen. And then
You see that on the ground?
he just extends his arm as in like a friendly handshake, like this.
Slaps them.
No, just grabs it.
Hooray! Says a dragon folk nearby and like causes the people to applaud as then other people see that the duel has ended. Some of them wander off, and you then spot your son, who definitely didn't walk away from the cart.
George Hill.
Oh there.
Like, Alaric walks up to him.
Yeah.
Artie,
Yeah.
I said to stay in the cart.
Well, Nova was gonna watch out, so I thought I could wander off for a moment.
It's alright. It's alright.
I didn't get any more honey rice.
Saf, calm yourself.
But you do, as he's in your neck, you can hear his tummy like rumble.
When we get to Auntie Ginny, we'll get some food. Don't worry. What were these two dwarves fighting about anyway? Do you know, Auntie?
Well, they were just dueling, but that work on your fur.
What?
Nothing.
I didn't fully see the action. Well, come along.
I'll come back to the cart.
We have still some travel to do.
And when you arrive at the cart, there's nobody there. As Nova has ran off.
Artie, Sav, get in the cart, stay there. If you even poke one toe out, I will... You won't get any dinner anyway.
I'm canceling this vacation.
I'm going home, and I'm leaving you here.
I would like that.
Yay!
We're going to Aunt Ginny.
Well,
Without
Plop. Artie, please look after your brother. Just... I think I still have like a chain somewhere in there. Just keep them in here. I'll get Nova.
just fully covered in the chain.
I'll keep an eye. I'll keep an eye out. Sorry, Dad.
It's all right. It's a lot of stress traveling, especially for me. As he just walks off and dramatically flaps the flap of the car. Where did she go? Does Alaric see anything that could point the direction where? He has a vague idea what would be going on, but
What did she just told you?
does he see tracks?
In a city with shimmering... No. It's a clean city.
He's such a dad.
This is not so dirty.
He's such a dad.
No,
sweet.
you don't see any tracks.
Like,
Well,
he is that kind of person that in a fridge asks someone else when he's looking at the fridge, where is the mayonnaise? And it's like right in front of him. That is
yeah.
That is me in real life. You don't know how many times I did that in the walk-in fridge in the restaurant.
you do that in. I have to say it for you so many times. I said where your keys were.
Oh yeah,
This
right.
morning.
Nova's just set
Yes,
right.
because they're not. No, they were on the table where I never placed them.
I get that.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to ask around, or are you just going to try to follow somewhere?
Alaric is first going to look around. Maybe he sees just a brief dash of a child.
All right.
Otherwise, he's
Give me a-
just...
Snap and then
Give me a perception check, even though that you'll probably...
I have +6, which is 12, which is terrible. 12.
12. What you see is that most of the crowd from the Shimmering Square is now leaving. You see the two dwarves still talk to each other. A dragon folk has joined them now. You see that Artie has opened up the curtain to keep an eye on them, but he remains in the cart. You see that the food stall, that whoever is sitting there, was cooking stuff there, is now wrapping up for this as it's getting towards noon. And of course, you see that when you look up towards that large building, there is still that little phoenix spinning. But you also see that there was like a flare of sparkles going upwards into that direction.
Sparkles, what a strange city. She probably went there. As Alaric walks into the direction of that fancy building.
Going up those stairs, you see that the big dragon folk at the food court, when you pass by, is that way.
Oh, thank you, sir.
No problem, stranger. And then points you slightly off to the other direction.
I think as Alaric walks past, he would have the tendency to say, "It's Alaric, by the way."
Would you have walked further, or would you have waited for his name?
I don't think he would have waited. He just has some sort of courtesy to say,
All right.
"You've helped me so much. We're not strangers anymore."
You walk up, and this is slightly off screen, but you see that Nova is hiding behind a fancy pillar, as there's like a bit of an open square where lots of young students are actually practicing archery spell casting towards targets. And she is looking behind the pillar as she particularly has her eye on a particularly young girl with all kinds of frills and pink clothing, who is kind of like holding her finger up. Firebolt! And then shoots towards the target, and I'm gonna roll for it. Rolls a nat 2. So completely misses. And then she's like, I could have done better. And then you stand behind her.
That's kind of impressive, isn't it?
Hi, Alaric.
Nova. Suppose all three of you are rather curious. Now,
What did you expect?
to everyone to just stick together like a pack till we get to Ginny's place, and then you can just... I don't know. Please come along. You can look at the fancy spellcasting later.
Oh, I don't really care about the spellcasting. I care about shooting the target.
Well,
I've got my crossbow with me. You think I could hit it from all the way over here? Like they're preparing. Like, do you think I could?
It's already late.
Hey, you made it for me.
Why don't you try?
that's all.
21. Like a little wooden arrow is like right in the target in the center.
Like his mouth just...
Just like Mom.
Yes, just like your mother. Whew. Well, now that you've proven your capabilities, grabs her by the shoulders, let's head back.
All right. I'll come with you. As at the moment that suddenly when you wander off, you see for a moment when that Nova turns around and the girl in the pink frills is like, where did this dart come from? And she's like, yes.
I think Alaric chuckles a little. Like, that's my girl.
Upon you and Nova returning back to the other side, and all of you are together again.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Now, let's head north.
Upon you, then Artie takes charge again of like the card, and you're kind of like keeping an eye out. You would step outside of the city again when you see a cart come forward. And why don't you describe to me how that cart of you looks in the first place? Because it probably has some details.
I think it's kind of like a cart with a tarp over it, and it's like fully pink, like bright pink, with like patterns of bees on it, and like little clouds, and it's like a whole scene that you're kind of like seeing on this tarp. Yeah, it's kind of, you could like spend like a couple minutes seeing all the details on it, and then in front of it the horse is like painted pink. No, it's beautifully braided manes, and it is like very like girly pop kind of like style. And of course, inside of it, it's Ginny, and sitting with
Arvin is like in the back.
Yes, I'm probably in the shade for a moment.
It's probably just
Between the barrels, just...
Mr. Marshmallow is wagging his tail for you to have a little bit of a fan.
Okay. Why don't these two roll me a perception check?
Oh, that's 5.
19.
Way less. 11.
You see a big pink cart arrive in front of you, and you're like,
There can be only one person this belongs to. Jenny!
as you hear a loud voice that you've not heard for at least 3 years echo through the streets.
I recognize that voice anywhere.
Yes.
What? Did
He didn't even tell you. He didn't write a letter.
did you come with
No. I came from a separate.
Artie, right up next to that cot.
We have a big family reunion.
You now make eye contact, but you're still in the back. So these two see each other.
Sprinting with making the horse sprint a little, just like to go faster.
I'm just getting up, dropping down the cart while it's happening and walking my way there.
I probably just ride up next to the other cart of that.
I think I jump out and then turn around. Ha! It's been ages!
I can imagine that Ginny is like, you could have written a letter!
Why are you frowning?
Well, first of all, I'm so happy that you're here. And oh my god, the kids! Oh my god, they're so tall! Oh my god! Oh. And I mean, Arvin is here as well.
Oh! Ha! If it isn't the old...
Been ages.
It's been
9
almost 10 years. Ah! You've got a little graying around the snout.
Already?
While Alaric has a beard and here and older and has 2 earrings now.
It's like a shitty joke because he's also grey.
Already? Damn. Never would have guessed. So what are you doing here?
Well, I got your letter the last time. About a month ago now, I suppose.
2 months ago.
About 2 months ago. And I thought, why not? Let's take the kids on a holiday!
But I didn't.
It's like,
Hi! Hi! As then indeed, all 3 of the kids kind of poke out of the tent, and Saf, the smallest, is already jumping out of the cart and wandering over.
Oh, wow, it's pink and pretty and has bees on it. And oh my god, and there's another bee and there's another bee. And oh, hi Ginny, look, I can make flowers in my hand now. And everything is sparkly and oh, do you know that? And oh, is that big honey?
This. Even Mr. Marshmallow is
Hi.
there's Ginny, and then there's Saf.
You have grown quite a lot since the last time I've seen you. How old are you now?
I'm 6.
Oh, you were just a baby when I met you.
Wolffolk age faster. So they grow up quicker, but they remain adult longer. So he is 6, but he is more like a 9-year-old, where Nova is more towards almost an 11-year-old, and Artie is the appearance of a 14, 15-year-old already.
And I think she would just go in for a hug and then talk to them if I see them, if they even.
They probably look out and then definitely later than Saf get off the cart.
Oh my god! And you can.
I brought my little pack with me.
You guys are lucky. I walked all the way there to Oxford.
Oh, well, the guard said the best way would be to use a cart or a horse.
Yes, somebody said it was just a 2-hour walk with slight incline.
Well, a pretty steep incline, but
Yes.
Like Alaric looks towards the road. That looks like a steep incline. Glad you didn't have to do that now.
Yeah, but it's so nice to meet you guys again.
Yeah. I'm just a little lost for words because it's been so long since we all been together at the same place, and now he shows up and
Ginny realizes that the guest rooms are not prepared.
Oh no, the guest rooms.
it's just like
And you didn't open up your schedule because you have deliveries to do this afternoon, and tomorrow you have B class. Yeah, she provides honey instructions for the children of the city as B class.
so. Welcome to
Leonaport Bay.
Leonaport Bay.
Yeah. You didn't write me a letter, right? Because I didn't see it, so
I just thought, because you basically said, feel free to drop by. Come visit anytime.
And Ginny thought Alaric is not going to take that literally anyways, because he forgot to even write her in the first place.
So I thought, why not drop by? I mean, I have like this little cart, but it sleeps pretty decently actually.
Yeah, Dad. I love waking up with the smelly sweat smell every morning.
I suppose we could use a bed, but we're not going to insist upon Ginny. We can always just find a nice tavern suitable for children.
well, if you guys want to, well, I'm a little unprepared because I didn't expect you to come.
And Arvin too.
One of the guest rooms have been taken up already. The other one is a mess. And like a mess.
Don't worry, we'll get that sorted out, I'm sure.
And otherwise we can set up some tents in the forest.
Oh, that's nice. Camping.
Yeah. I mean,
Like in the olden days.
yeah. You might get woken up by one or two foxes.
Oh, you actually settled them down here then?
Just a couple.
When he was
He
just
was
a couple.
coming out of the cart.
Alti is like, wait, foxes? Is she talking about those foxes from what you told us?
I think she is.
Mr. Marshmallow!
See, that's one of them. That looks a little young.
And like, Saf walks up, is like, oh my god, he's so cute, I'm like, can I pet him? Mr. Marshmallow's like, it's a little much.
But slowly. And
I don't think he knows that word already.
And you can see that Ati is looking at it rather befuddled.
Well, you've seen foxes before, right?
Yeah. Never mind. Well, Saf is like jumping up and down next to you.
wait till you meet Pudgy. It is quite a sight. He is...
Pudgy?
Yeah, he kind of looks like your dad sometimes.
Echt good news. He hasn't had that in ages.
Has a little bit of eating problem.
What have you been feeding them then?
I have been trying to keep them healthy, but Pudgy has a mind of its own. And he stole an entire barrel of honey last night. So he looks like...
A ball of legs.
Yeah. We chose the name before we knew, but we found out rather quickly that his name suits him very well.
I see. So you settled here with your foxes.
Yes.
How's your father?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, when you get older, you get a little, yeah, it's not, I mean...
Arvin, how is your life?
Busy.
Life.
Quite busy. With all these smugglers and...
So are you like some sort of free roadsman or void breaker?
I work at the Sevenfold Tip.
You passed by, actually. You passed through that.
All right. They were pretty thorough inspecting my goods.
Yes, the whole smuggling has been, and stealing and stuff has been acting up lately.
Well then I understand.
So
Yeah, there was this fox folk that was quite insistent. What was the name? Thanks?
Fox.
Fox, yeah. And like it was very insistent on inspecting almost everything.
The fox folk. God. Yeah, there was this fox folk that was just like, he had to look into every little nook and cravat.
Yeah, assume that's gonna be a fox. That it's a curious one.
Well, yeah. But
You still have all your belongings?
I think I do.
Good.
I still have all my gold.
Yeah, he doesn't look for gold. He looks for weird trinket things. Something he can't find.
Yeah, he kind of did question one dagger with that with the ruby in it, and like he was like confused for a moment because typically those types of gemstones are not found in Sevenfold. They're found further down south, but like you passed the checkpoint without issue. But there was like a for a moment.
Yeah, he seemed interested in like some personal items, but
Yeah, also sounds like him.
fox folk. But right. So what we probably kind of interrupt something then.
Well, thing is, I have a lot of, deliveries to make. I need to go to the Salt and Sweetables.
Oh, we'll go with you.
Says Saf.
I mean, you could.
I want to see everything of the city.
They have good food.
I have a coupon.
You got a coupon?
Yes.
That is actually quite nice.
There was this nice lady, I think she was some sort of fortune teller or something. She sold honey snacks as well. Coupon.
I mean, we could go out to dinner tonight.
Sounds like a plan.
A little more luxurious than old times.
The Salt of the Sweetables is a little expensive, so a coupon is very well.
So, Arvin, do you want to stay as well? I mean, I really need to look into how I'm going to do it, but I mean, if you want to stay...
I have housing at the deputy place, right?
You could get housing there.
I could get lodging with the deputies if that's if you don't have to go through all the trouble.
Oh, but what about camping? Says Saf.
That's
Well,
also a
Arvin will-
possibility. I just didn't bring camping stuff.
I've never camped with a catfolk before.
I think the term is panther folk,
But aren't panthers cats?
just like we have lion folk and wolf folk.
Okay.
Slight difference.
I've never camped with a panther folk before.
See, much better.
Oh, look, a bee.
So,
My condolences with your peace.
Yeah, well,
with your
it's just
tizzle,
excitable.
with your tizzle riddle child.
Oh, look, the bee came to sit on my paw.
Oh, careful now, don't let you get yourself stung.
No horizons. Doesn't it die then?
Yes.
Well, they can.
Well, that's a sad existence.
I mean, you technically, if it's things you could, if you manage to get it out very safely, there is a chance that it might survive. And that's an actual thing. Okay,
Oh, I don't want the bee to sting me.
Just don't get it in nooks and crannies.
yeah.
Bye, bee.
That's an unusually large bee. But, so, dinner plans. And what I would want to interrupt with your business, I suppose we'll just head to the beach or something.
I mean, I have some deliveries to make. You guys can help me along, but you can also just go to the beach and come later. I don't know what you want to do right now, but you can also just catch up with them when I'm making my deliveries.
It kind of depends on
You have a little
the
list.
listings.
Yeah, it's kind of like here and there, the Salt and Sweetables and some other places, some of the smaller shops, and then I am all set.
Would it be alright that I take the kids to your place of residence? We put on a few tents already, and then we'll just come back down to the city, and then we'll meet up for dinner.
I mean, yeah, that sounds perfect actually. Yeah. And you?
I will probably have to go by the deputies a little, as work never stops when smuggling happens.
Yeah. I'm not smuggling anything.
Are you sure? There's an awful lot of barrels.
It's all honey. And more honey. And I hopefully,
No pudgy in the barrel.
if that happens, I'm putting him in front of the cart and he has to drive all the way back.
From what I've heard, you downhill you could just roll him and the cart would go behind him. Hard to stop, but
I mean,
Let's not do, like, animal violence.
wait till you see him. Then you might think otherwise.
Right.
Ginny has changed.
She's become harsh and unkind.
Well, yes, I'm a grown woman.
No, that's above Gables Cross. Right.
So, I'm gonna do my things. I will.
Can I go with Ginny?
Do I need to make a charisma save?
If you want to.
It's just a. No puppy eyes.
Alaric is just like, no, I don't want to do this to Jenny, but also...
Shit. It was a 20, then it flipped to a 2. 1. So Alaric is like, no. Would you be too bothered by having Saf tag along?
Sure. I mean, I need some hands, and you seem quite strong. So I think.
She didn't understand the
Yeah, why not? But there are gonna be some rules because I don't want to lose you.
Oh! Alaric just walks up to his car, takes a little armband, Saf. It's an armband with like several of those bells on it.
Ding, 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 ding.
So, that way you won't lose it.
Okay. I made the wrong decision.
Well,
But it will be fun.
Saf, we talked about this.
Okay.
Good to see that one thing doesn't change about Ginny.
Well,
Always adopting you.
good luck!
So, you'll just, you'll
We'll head
that
out.
way. He has made it halfway. My father and my Louise. Oh, by the way, I have a new employee, and she lives with us now.
Oh,
And she also helps out when I have deliveries with Alden walking around.
I was wondering who would take care of your father if you would have
Yeah.
to town.
He has done something very questionable. like talking to horses, talking to a bee this morning. He ate grass.
I'm sure he just thought it was like mint or something.
Yes.
I'll meet up with him again, and don't worry, we'll keep an eye out on the old man.
And I mean, just say that you're friends with me and Marie-Louise. She's the nicest. She looks very scary sometimes, but she's quite strong. But she's the nicest.
I get that too, so...
Although you do have kind of a dad body right now. So you don't look as...
I am a father, I mean, what...
I mean, like, you know, years ago you didn't have that, you know.
Maybe you should have trained that too at that Shimmering Square with those dwarves.
Dwarves.
I may have
Oh god.
I may have gotten a little soft around midsection, but I can still swing a hammer better than any of you.
Yeah, I don't use hammers. So, you want to go? And she starts giving the list and like, okay, so we need to do this and this.
Maybe you should have given the rope.
It's fine.
Oh, the bee is back.
Staff, just stay within 2 meters of Ginny at all times, unless she goes to the toilet.
What's a meter?
2 wolf steps.
Okay.
Within arm's reach.
Okay. Your arm or my arm?
Your arm.
Okay.
As he then just flips and jumps on your card.
Okay. I will see you guys tonight at the
Sweet and saltable.
That's all.
No, that's not the name.
Oh, I get it. It's suitable for food, right, Nova?
Nova is just like...
Sweet and saltable.
I always thought it was because sweet and salt table.
See, women are the smart ones of these boys.
Because you are
At
getting
a
a table,
And then you
try
eat
to-
food, which can be sweet or sour. That's where the name came from.
sour.
Or salt, if you like that.
I missed you. And
Boys.
yeah. I have a lot of that.
Yeah.
So, I will see you.
We'll see you at...
Yeah, at
Dinner
the
times.
restaurant. Ready?
Yeah, let's go.
And she'll just. As he's already walking up with the list.
No, he's in the cart.
He's in the car.
He might be like, oh, honey.
He's just dipping his finger. Oh,
You can deliver that one to the wolf folk. They won't mind the hairs. So,
Alright, you roll me a d20 and you two roll me a d20. And we'll use the average of these two.
but you were going to the deputy's office, right?
Oh wait, you're going to that. Okay, sure, then you roll separately.
60.
90.
2.
You see that Ginny and Saf drive off, and Alaric and the kids and the other 2 kids drive up the mountain, and you decide to check out the deputy's office.
Yes.
You are still a little stinky from the sweat that has
Yes.
seeped into your clothes.
Yes.
Like I don't think these 2 would have said anything, but you could have noticed that they perhaps kept an eye out. Like,
What have you gotten yourself into?
so where do you go? Do you go immediately, or do you still want to check out? Because you're now moving towards where you got that headache, which is immediately putting you a little bit off again. From one hand, it was strange, and you've thought about it a little bit, but on the other hand, it felt painful. It's up to you how you think further about it.
Arvin is since he is constantly investigating things and seeing that he'll probably ask about the Nighttail family more about with the deputies as well in a moment.
Alright.
Because of the strange altercation with Miedrich.
You head a bit towards the south, and you do spot Miedrich, who just wrapped up a stall. He has like a cart that he pushes forward with all kinds of stuff as he heads towards a little house on the side. A little bit more of a smaller residence. It looked a little bit older. But you have to go past by to get to the deputy's residence. You spot Miedrich. It's up to you if you wave or say anything, but then you move to the deputy's residence.
I do wave because no reason not to. Probably say, maybe see you tonight.
Maybe.
Sadly, no lady.
And you get to the deputy's residence.
They have shower areas there as well, right?
Yeah, this is more like a common
you
building.
don't know.
So
just
It's like more like a barracks.
you have it's like barracks, but it's also more like a house. But there's it's like a larger building. It has multiple rooms, mostly guest rooms. But there are a few deputies that have permanent residence here, just like you have. Sometimes the guards shift, sometimes the team shifts, but some have permanent residence.
Yes.
And you know that 4 deputies have permanent residence here: Baragon, Bink Bink, Tombo, and Vigor.
Arvin already having his fingers crossed. Not Tombo, not Bar Dragon.
Well, you already saw Baragon.
His head is still ringing from Sav.
Exactly.
You're standing in front of the building.
Yes. I probably make my way inside.
Yeah. You step inside into like a bit more of a common area where you meet immediately somebody that already has pointed out that smell.
Ugh, what did the cat drag in? Oh, hey, Arvin! Long
How
time no
I've
see.
missed you. Yes. Yes, I was given not such good advice, so
You look worse for wear.
yes.
Well, you have the washing up area, you know?
Yeah, that's where I was heading. It's needed, I think, isn't it? As you quite pointed out.
You know me. I'm always one for honest opinions.
Yes. That is true. I'll also probably need to stay here for the night.
Well, there's still a room free, so
It's next to Baragon, though.
we have a room available.
Why does that sound like I don't like that room?
Oh, it is a lovely look for towards the harbor.
I've been here a lot, right? In this place.
No, you've actually only been here once a few years ago, and at that moment, these deputies weren't there.
Okay, then I was like, oh no, not that room.
You don't get it.
Well, at least that's a nice view. It's actually sounds pretty good.
Oh yeah, it's
It's got a lovely view.
lovely view.
Sorry, thing.
Roll me inside.
As he is, I don't know, sharpening an arrow or something. Well,
The only issue. I rolled 21.
Yeah, you know that Tombo is a little...
has a huge smirk on his face. As he knows, the Bartram snores musically in his sleep.
Maybe I should go out camping. But I will take the shower first. And I'll say thank you for informing me of the possibility of a very
Pleasant night's sleep.
yes. And I'll wander off towards cleaning up.
Alright. As you go to indeed the shower area, it's more like a commoner shower area. Stepping just out of the shower is Bink Bink. Bink Bink, why don't you describe me how that scene unfolds?
I think he's just barely having his towel up. Just
The beard.
The beard is covering more than
The beard is unbraided, so it covers everything.
yeah, and just the towel on the midsection, and you don't see much of the chest area and the stomach because of beard. Beard.
Oh my god.
As he's just kind of like getting all the water out of his beard. Doesn't need much shampoo for his head, but the shower is filled with shampoos and conditioners and things like that.
He has 2 bards there. Oh no. 2 dwarves there. Yeah, so definitely.
And Vic has even more hair.
Yeah.
yes.
So
Also more product.
Vigor is probably still
I
in the
can
shower.
imagine Vigor is like Bink has like 6 different conditioners and masks and soaps, but Vigor just has 1 bare bar of soap, one that he just uses for everything.
No, there's just like this kind of size barrel
Oh yeah.
1 in 8 shampoo.
that he just scoops with his hands and then just goes to town.
Shampoo, body wash, shaving
Mouthwash.
cream, mouthwash, toothpaste, motor oil, all in one.
Vigorous all in one.
It's his own product. Nobody has something like this.
Exactly. It was my mother's recipe.
He just bought several of those things, screwed them in there together, stirred it up, and has been using it for at least 2 years.
And when it's empty, it just when it's getting empty, it just fills it with new things.
Just the most effective. You should hear that from the show. That's just effective.
Like
You with your billion bottles.
yeah, you probably heard that from the shower.
I keep my beard pristine.
Same. Yours just got a little smaller. As you hear the scrubbing still.
You better sleep with one eye open.
Sleeping here with that.
With that noise?
Yeah. I need some earplugs. Sort of.
You're just having this conversation.
Arvin is just
Arvin's
standing there.
standing there, confused.
Oh, hi.
First I hear what has the cat dragged in, and then now I hear this. What is going on here?
It's bigger alive. Yeah.
I heard something about a duel in the square or something. About with deputies. I assume it was you too.
He has cut off part of my beard. So I am gonna think about what I'm gonna do to him.
I don't see a difference.
The gravest of insults.
Hey, I've seen you last a couple of years. I don't see a difference.
Well, it's been...
And it's not braided.
Yeah, I need to play it again. It takes a while. About 6 hours. You know, it's been also quite a while since I didn't have a beard. Like 5 years old.
You were born with one. Out of the womb, beard.
I'm an old voice.
No, I'm not gonna say that on recording. Moving on.
So, what brings you in here? So, for the... Yeah.
My smell.
Oh.
Yes.
I thought it was bigger.
Yeah.
You hear from the shower like, God!
No, I was visiting an old friend, but Miedrich said it was just a 2-hour walk uphill. That was an understatement.
Yeah, he's quite optimistic. He likes to think that everybody is capable of doing those things, while clearly it is way too long.
I am not out of shape, but this weather...
I could imagine that Vigor from the shower yells, "But he's right though, it's a 2-hour walk."
Bing Bing just bouncing his belly. Oh, I can do it easily.
It's easier to roll than that hill, I think. Wasn't talking about your belly in specific. Just easier. Walking is not that...
What about like a sled? You know, you just put it at the top of the mountain.
I don't think that works, it's quite rocky.
Like a cushion, unless.
Yeah. But I'll clean up and then we can catch up because this
I also
smell is...
measured all my bottles and put a line.
I assume Vigor is just like, you can use some of mine. And Arvin is like, alright.
And despite the fact that he uses 1-in-8 shampoo, his hair looks like fabulous, like about the same like
Quality as
Bing Bing.
Even better, just somehow.
I mean, look at this luscious hair.
Exactly. You almost question if he's a butch lesbian.
Okay.
Well, dwarf women have beards, right?
Not sure that's canon.
I think that I could imagine that Vigor just walks out of the shower or out of the bathing area and yeah, it's time for you to head in.
Yes. Good luck.
We're gonna switch scenes. So, Alaric. We're gonna keep it short. You travel up the mountain. You meet up with Marie-Louise. Initially, she's a little like, "Who are you?" When you mention the name Alaric, I see. Oh yeah, sure, you can set up some stuff. She also thinks for a moment, I could clean up one of the guest rooms. I think Ginny would prefer that, but I gotta keep an eye out on Alden. So you decide, let's just set up camp.
Yeah, I think Alaric does maybe meet up with Alden for a brief moment, like, says hi. Probably doesn't recognize him or thinks he's the family dog that died 20 years ago.
Okay.
No, I'm sure it would be, oh, I remember you. You never gave me my potions back.
You can see that Nova is quite intrigued about Marie-Louise. In the sense that she is like a tough, strong woman, and Nova is like...
Is that even possible?
Can she come with me as some sort of parental figure to identify with?
And somewhere along with the camping, she was wandering up to Marie-Louise and even like showed her a crossbow, and Marie-Louise, knowing that she actually has a lot of stuff to do, was like happy to be... It's like to oblige for this moment. While you were setting up the camp, Artie actually managed to have a very short conversation with Alden, and eventually they decided to set up a board of chess. How the board was set up was quickly forgotten as they were improvising, just doing random stuff, because let's forget about the moves when you're playing against someone who doesn't even remember the moves. But Alti actually kind of liked that moment to kind of like focus on one thing. Because in the forest there were those foxes, and those made him a little unsettled. You picked up on it, and you didn't get the chance to ask it. Maybe you can ask it later.
Yeah. Given the situation, Alaric is like, when would I even do this? But he's probably just looking for a moment when it's peace and quiet, and he's alone with Adi, to ask him the question. Hey, what's the deal with those foxes?
Roll me a d20.
3.
You never find the opportunity. There's always something in the way, or Nova, or Marie-Louise, or Alden one bumps his head against the door. So there's never an opportunity.
Oh, it's all right. I think Alaric would also offer, because it's probably not like, even though they have to go down the mountain still, the hill, probably wouldn't be dinner time yet, so he probably would ask Marie-Louise if she needs any help, putting things away or doing some small chores.
Yeah. I think that Marie-Louise would quickly realize, oh yeah, I could definitely use some muscle. So she helps you and instructs you on fixing up a leak on the roof. And you come out with your toolkit, ready to go. And she's like, oh, that saves us some cost.
Yeah. Well, it's the least you can do. You basically offer your garden to Alaric, so he's recuperating in hospitality, obviously.
True.
It's a Wolffolk thing. Canon.
And then
Now.
and then we shift to Ginny. And Ginny, you're doing your first delivery, and Saf is kind of like asking you questions, but not really asking you questions because he already has an answer, and he's kind of like half talking to himself. You've done your first delivery at the academy, your second delivery, your third, and now you're on your way to the deputy's residence, actually. On the way, Artie Saf is very forward and just ask, Auntie Ginny, do you like Daddy?
Yeah, he's quite nice. What do you mean?
Do you like Daddy?
As in... Well, your dad and I are good friends. And I don't think there's any more to it than that.
I don't get it.
We're good friends. And you call me Auntie. So I don't think there's like...
Because, you see, I don't know how to say this though.
What's in your mind?
I think Papa's lonely. Sometimes I hear him in the morning and I get sad. And I don't want him to be sad.
Well, I think that you and your brother and sister, you're, I think that you guys are great at keeping him company, and maybe one day he will meet someone again.
I hope so too. Is there someone you like?
Well,
Just flips from teary-eyed moment, just awkward.
Also the music that me.
well, I mean, I like everybody. Everybody's so friendly, and I have my Louise and my dad and Alaric and Arvin. Yeah. I'm good friends with everybody.
Have you thought about being a mommy?
You know, I'm at the moment just quite busy with, you know, yeah, and all the foxes and my dad and my Louise and just everything just together. It's quite a lot to also have a child or more.
Oh.
Like I don't even have a partner yet, so
I think 5 little wolfies would do you good.
You just imagine him, 5 of him.
Five of them.
And Papa has more wolfies to take care of. And then I have more friends.
Well, I think you're perfectly capable of getting new friends without me having to bear 5 children.
What? I don't get that.
Yes, because he's not that old yet. You know, I need to, you know, start dating.
What's dating?
Oh boy.
I'm gonna ask Daddy.
You know what? Let's not.
Persuasion.
She's taking her grave even further.
Ginny is really nice, but it sounds like she has no idea how to talk to children.
I'm great with children, but not when they talk and ask questions. It was a 5. Well, yeah, 5.
Ah.
I need to write that down.
He probably just stares in your face. Okay!
And the question pops back in his head when he said.
Ginny said she's going to try dating.
What's dating?
So, we have one more delivery. And it's to the deputy's office.
2, because you also have to solve the Sweetables, which is the farthest away.
Oh, I have 2. Foggy brain. Just a lot of things going on. First we have this one, and then afterwards the sweet and the saltables, and then we can go back. No, we are waiting here till the cows come back.
Cow?
I had the cows come back home.
There's
in my mind.
There's a nice tall folk lady that sometimes visits Papa.
And that's nice. Maybe
She comes to deliver stuff. Do you think that she's dating? I wonder. I don't even know what I mean.
I realize that sometimes I say a lot of things, and
I say a lot of things.
yes,
Look, a flower.
but you're young, and I'm.
As he's like, look, a flower. And then you realize he's casting druid craft.
So first, while we're walking, right?
Yeah.
So, how are you doing that? Because that's quite good.
For you.
Thank you. And I'm just putting it in my head. Wow. I really need to talk to your dad because apparently you guys have grown more and more than I had accounted for.
Wait, does that mean you're going to dating my dad?
No, I'm not gonna date your dad.
I don't get
I'm
it.
just gonna talk to him as friends.
Okay.
In a friendly
I have
way.
friends in town.
Like ones you're not gonna date. Right?
He doesn't know who he is. You already.
What? Anyways,
But here we're like 20 feet away.
can I knock?
Yes, go.
He just balls.
When you guys come back, you just see her.
You're like 50 years older.
As he
I thought that was a small one.
So big.
anyways, as he knocks and the door is being opened by hold on. The door is being opened by
You're
Hello, child.
Hi. Oh, hi. I'm just.
What was your last name again? What was the... I remember vaguely what the farm is called, but...
Effilyn.
Effilyn.
Miss Effilyn.
Miss Effilyn. Miss Effilyn.
Hi. I'm here for delivery, and I have a
You have a
quite
child.
helpful, trustworthy pal over here that's totally not into dating and is quite capable of working with me. So, I have a delivery.
To be specific,
Exhausted.
what you are delivering in this moment is, of course, a few bottles of honey, but also honey facial mask for Vigor.
No, that's for Bing Bing.
It's
Vigor,
for
you-
Bing Bing.
Bing Bing, Vigor has a 1 in 8 shampoo, so he
Yeah.
doesn't.
I assume
Well,
there's also like
He knocks that in too.
probably like a bottle
Just
of
a
meat or
mask
something.
into
Yeah, there's a bottle of meat.
Oh yeah, that's nice, good. Well, congratulations on the little one, and I'll just.
No, just,
I'll just sign, and you can be on your way. Are you alright? Do you need a drink?
no, it's fine. It's not my job.
She's just having an aneurysm.
Sorry, I have to gain my composure. That does raise a few more questions. Why do you have a wolf-folk child with you?
Oh, my good friend, that is not more than just a.
They're dating! I think.
Well, well, little one, I'm not going to mess with any of that.
Are you dating anyone?
Many.
We should go.
I think you should just.
At that moment, somebody joins the conversation. Wait, are we talking about dating? Tombo, who are you dating?
Many people. I'm bringing this inside. Thank you very much.
As the door closes, why aren't you dating me then if you're dating so many people?
I'm having my hands above it, on his ears, just like.
Huh?
What if I brought it in?
I can also imagine you're just doing this with a human like the ears are on top. Like,
Exactly.
oh, Ginny, why are you doing that?
My ears are there.
We really need to go. I'm so not.
One more delivery, right?
Yes. One more. And I'm done.
Let's go!
Okay.
As you are heading to the city entrance and heading towards the Salt and the Sweetables. As the Salt of the Sweetables is upwards, you can't drive the cart immediately to the entrance. There's like a staircase.
Yeah, so I'm setting it right in front, grabbing the last barrel of box, and I'm just guiding.
I'll knock!
Wait, just a moment.
Oh, there he goes.
And a few step over.
Knock, 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 knock. Hello! We're here for delivery.
Remember, when they open the door, please stay next to me. Like, arms reach.
Okay. Tick, 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 tick.
Ooh.
Hi, good sir.
You know this man. This is Sebastian. Sebastian is the owner of this establishment. And also... not servant, but Host. And waiter.
Maître D.
Ginny.
Hi. I have delivery for you. So,
Excellent.
I was wondering, since I'm here, would it be possible to make a little reservation for tonight?
Of course. No problem.
We are with
Math.
6.
Yeah.
We're with 6 people.
Not a problem. I'll make sure the meat trick is ready.
Thank you so much.
It's gonna be busy for meat trick. There's a few other people.
Anyway, I will be right out of your hair. And this little boy as well. Has
Hi!
just kind of like grabbing him by the collar to pull him back already a little.
That's where the bee went. Look, Ginny, it's the bee that came to say hi to me. It's now sitting with him.
What?
It's the same bee.
What? As he kind of lets his hand go and the bee flies off.
Yeah,
It's the same bee.
I think it's the same bee.
Anyways,
Oh,
why don't I see you then tonight
yes,
or this evening?
yes.
Alright.
Yes.
Everybody just thinks Ginny's going crazy.
I'll make sure that there's tables ready. Well, depends. Do you wanna... No, that's more fun if you bring the guests. So I'll make sure there are tables ready.
Yes, more surprises. Start coming right.
It doesn't happen... Wait, does the reservation include you too? It doesn't happen that often that you come to eat some of the meals inspired by your honey.
Yeah, guests are over, my good friends, and so yeah. It could be that my dad and Marie-Louise are coming as well, but I'm not 100% sure yet. But anyway, the guests are coming. They're staying over at my house, and then we are gonna have dinner tonight.
You have some nerves.
Just my hair standing upright almost, just like couple hairs just going in all directions.
You're looking like Ashley.
Yeah.
Well, as he kind of like reaches out for like a hand, like, do you? As you need to make me a wisdom save.
Oh shit, it's cocked. It was 2 or 20. 11 is 17.
17. Okay. You can feel that an effect is coming over you. It's up to you if you want to resist it.
Well, since I know Sebastian, I know he always means well. I'm letting it come on.
As the calm emotions spell is pushing in, as kind of like everything is kind of like quieting for a moment, the noise, you suddenly don't hear the Saf asking for like 10 more hours of attention. And like, nah, I'll see you tonight. Or at sunset then.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Not a problem, Ginny. If your father comes, then I'll see him tonight. And if he won't, then tell him that I said hi.
I sure will. See you in a bit.
Not a problem. Thank you. I'll get that sorted out. Just leave the boxes there.
Yes. And just grabbing Saf, I'm just lifting him up, just walking along.
As,
that's strong, huh?
Never that strong, just
yeah,
the
as
calm is just.
you're back outside at the Dazzling Markets again.
That man's nice.
Yeah. So now, what we're gonna do is just wait till your father and Arvin and your little siblings are coming over, and then we're gonna eat.
Can I go to the water?
With me, yes.
Yay!
Because it's still an hour. You
Yeah.
still have some time.
And I'm just putting my card away, making sure that it's been set aside, that kind of stuff, and then I'm walking with to the wall and just playing.
As you are in the water, you can feel the effect of Sebastian's spell slowly ending, fills you up with a little bit more courage. As we then see that somebody is wandering towards you, all freshened up. It's up to you how that's.
My fur is just blinking somehow from Vegas, so
Blink, blink.
Yeah. You, the clothes were still a little smelly, but when Badagon passed by, he was like, I can't let you go walk out like that. You'll never get anyone. As he snapped his fingers and casted prestidigitation to freshen them up. And then applied some perfume.
I'm just quite heavy.
Well, you gotta make sure that the ladies or men, I'm not sure what your interest is, smell it.
It's good. I just have a strong nose.
Because you're a cat, right?
Yes.
Nice. Anyways, see you later. And then...
See you later. Thank you.
And you now are making your way towards Ginny.
I'm just sitting right next to the water with feet in the water, and Saf is probably filming or doing whatever.
Probably took off his shirt, took off his pants, and is like, why don't you take it from there?
Yeah, I can imagine that Saf is he did take off his outer garments, but he's up to his top part of his legs, even though I said up to the knee in the water, splashing around. Yeah!
I see you're
Oh, seaweed!
a kind
Can I
aunt
eat?
to
Can I eat it?
No! He really knows how to be alive and get everything under my nail. The dirt out of my nail. I don't know the saying. I don't know.
You mean getting on every nerve?
that one? Yeah.
Now you know how we felt with you in the party.
I was not this bad.
Do you remember the foxes that we had to fight an electric boar
Hey,
to save
they deserve
the owl bears?
That one too deserved a nice little place.
What about
And-
Terry? Papa told me that story.
Yes, there he too.
Were you dating him?
Technically, yes, but very short amount of time. We were actually married for a moment.
Oh! Did you
Wow.
get children with him?
No,
Wait, you said you didn't have any children.
no, I don't have any children. I am perfectly fine on my own.
Okay.
Goes back to swimming.
The smartest decision. Don't take children with you on the job.
Yeah, I should have thought about that beforehand. I really wasn't that bad.
Ask Alaric the same question.
So, as I cannot decide, we're not gonna go back and forth. It's up to you. If you have instructed Alaric to bring Marie-Louise and Alden along.
I think I would have. It would be nice catching up with everyone, getting
No,
to
no.
know each other.
Then I would have
Yeah.
indeed asked them, come along, we'll take care of it.
Then it takes a little while longer than you had hoped, but Alden finally gets into the cart and Marie-Louise helps. You talk a little bit. And you also arrive at the dazzling markets.
Yeah.
And you immediately see that Saf is swimming.
Ginny?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up?
You were perfect. Such
Oh.
an angel. As a grinfish.
Well, he's a bit of a lovely boy, isn't he? Saf, get over here.
Okay. I brought you a fish.
A fisherman.
That's my fish.
How did you get a fish?
I got it.
I'm sure. Here's your fish. Throws it towards the fisherman. Good luck with that. I didn't bring a towel.
Did Ginny have a
I have a towel in my cart, sorry.
I'll just do this.
Now everyone is a little bit wet.
As Arvin is always just a little
You
bit
just
further
stepped-
away
you just
into a shade or
You
something.
just stepped behind Alaric. Get dressed. We're going to a fairly fancy restaurant.
Good thing a tank stays a tank.
I didn't say anything inappropriate. Your child is perfectly capable of everything. He did a great job. And he definitely doesn't know what dating is. And he definitely thinks that everybody can date.
Marie-Louise walks up to you and is like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah.
Why don't we go get her a glass of water?
Or something stronger.
Or something
I don't think
stronger?
the water will work.
Let's head to the restaurant. I'm sure they...
Yeah. I'm sitting on the other side of it.
I'm sure you'll get along better with the other two.
Yeah, and my dad.
We could always get them a kids' table. Marie-Louise says that Artie is already shooting daggers.
Then we would just need a table for one, because the other two can behave a bit better. I'll just put Saf next to me. It's fine.
In a coaster. In a coaster.
I'm so sorry that I let them drop by unannounced. It wasn't really planned at all.
No, we just came over for a vacation and
Yeah, I
things
think
happen.
we could fix up the guest room, but it would take a lot of time. We can I could sleep there and then they could sleep in my room.
Already taken care of, Ginny.
Oh,
She kind of like pats you on the shoulder for a moment,
thank you. Sorry.
and she moves over to get Alden out of the cart.
Lovely place you have, though.
Thank you. Yeah. Took
Very
quite a
well
lot.
maintained.
Yeah, it was quite a...
You get the idea that that's probably where she used that 1,000 gold for. You also noticed that when you were going around in her little greenhouses, that there are all kinds of like intricate blue gems that sprinkle water. And looking at it, that you even found like a big book. What's Tolga's last name?
Firewall.
Fireward sprinkler system. Mini Shield of the Oasis, special edition.
New Shield of the Oasis Mini.
Along the way, you got in conversation from Marie-Louise that Ginny and Alden actually invested in this dwarven tech, and it got very popular, and lots of money actually every month actually comes back to them as an early investor. That's how they keep everything so neatly wrapped up.
But I can imagine it's sometimes difficult to get on the roof. I had to fix a leak. It's fine. But...
Well, thank you so much.
Oh, I also put a few barrels over there, and I helped Marie-Louise with some other things. And Artie even showed his muscle.
I'm so grateful. Thank you so much.
Marie-Louise is like, now I've got competition. As she then wanders away with Alden. And Saf is like, And like runs to the entrance.
Oh, there he goes again. Hold on.
What? And yeah, and she starts walking behind the rest of the group towards the.
As all of you enter the
Salt and sweet.
Salt and the Sweetables. You arrive there at the entrance of the restaurant, where you see that other people have gathered by now, other people are wandering in, and you... Where is he now? Here you are. Sebastian walks forward. Ah, welcome to the Salt and the Sweetables. Would you like to sit on the salt side or the sweet side?
I mean, that's all up to you guys. I'm more of a sweet person, but it's all up to you guys.
Marie-Louise is like, could go for some salty mercenary sketch.
What do you three want to do?
Sweet! I don't really mind, says Nova. Salt.
Ah. And you?
I've had some sweet fish this morning.
You're more sweet. Or you're ready for some salt.
I would pick salt, I think. Though the sweet is also recommended.
Why don't I and Soph go to the sweet side and you two...
Oh, no.
Oh, it's table decision.
It's just a table selection. You don't need to worry about the menu choices. You'll get both. It's just where you would like to sit. One side, you'll enjoy our fabulous sight of this wonderful tree, and on the other side, you can look into the ocean.
You could have told me that.
I mean, it's been a while since I've eaten out here.
And that's the charm of our restaurant.
Yeah, it's
So-
the charm of the restaurant.
And look out on sea, it's always nice.
Why don't you go find a seat over there and that yonder? And I'll be right with you in a moment.
As long as I don't have to go into the sea again today.
What did you go through? And
A
you
lot of
also look
water.
worse for wear. Like,
Oh, but I wanted to sit on the sweet side.
we'll probably be able to visit another time.
Also, your hairs look quite nice. Quite
Yes. Somehow Deputy Vigor's what do you call it? A barrel of something to clean yourself in the shower works almost.
Soap, I think it's the general term.
Well, I don't think soap is in this kind of barrel.
That's
And it's quite
strange.
thick. A thick liquid.
There's a barrel.
There's not really matching tables, don't worry
Smells
much
a bit
about
like
that.
honey as well somehow.
You smell...
Oh,
Yes.
That's probably
I also have like
deal.
from the delivery. I have a face mask that I need. That was for Vicar. Does he use a face mask?
I don't think so. I wouldn't assume so if I only see one barrel. Well,
Oh, I just hope that he didn't put it in the barrel.
what?
As you are sitting and everybody settles in, Sebastian returns and is like, well, here's the menu for this month. So please take a moment to look around, and I'll be back with you in a moment. As he then leaves, he has placed complimentary water and like with honey drops with it as well. And you see that the other 4 deputies are squabbling. No, I want to sit on the sweet side. I want the salt. And they eventually compromise on doing what Bardagon wants, otherwise he would be complaining, and sit on the sweet side. Somewhere, doesn't matter where exactly, that's fine.
Yeah.
Other guests are walking in too, but they're not important, so... Well, take a look at the menu, and if you want, I can put the menu on the screen if you want that. There is the salt side and the sweet side.
Yes. I have to go for a specific menu just for the name.
The Hungry Bear's plate.
Yes.
There's also the salt on the other side.
Oh, cool.
So, I'm not gonna bother with all the others, but you three need to tell me what dish you select, because it does something. So,
Oh, well. Then you do go first.
Starter, main, and side? Or
in this case, only the main is important.
then I would like the...
Oh, hold on. As Sebastian returns, have you made a selection?
Yes. I would like the mercenary sketch.
Great choice. He writes it down. And what do you want?
I would like the Hungry Bear's plate.
That's an excellent choice. And what can I get you, big one?
Big boy.
Big bone. Ooh. I'll have the Dungeoneering stew, thank you.
Now, that is a very good choice. One of my favorites, and one that I actually make myself. I remember my times as an adventurer.
Oh, you were an adventurer?
Yep. That's why I started this restaurant, to wind down after all that adventuring. Spent lots of times in caves, can you tell you that?
Ah, caves. I remember my Voidbreaker times. So many dank caves we went into.
Yeah. Especially that one with the three of us.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
You three are also once adventurers?
Yes.
Actually, we used to be Voidbreakers back in the day.
Yeah.
Hmm.
At the moment when all the non-wolf work.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a shame.
that was quite a shame, yes.
But we had a great time. And we were quite successful, if I say so myself.
Well, maybe during your dinner, I'll come by to have a little chat. As he then goes by everybody else, and they also make their choice. So let me quickly check. You had the mercenary sketch. You place a D4 in front of you. Anything that's wisdom related, you get a D4. You had the hungry bear. Anything intelligence related gives you a D4. And the dungeoneering stew is constitution. So any check or save that is related to that stat.
Smart now.
Smiley boy.
What do you talk about? As the children are kind of keeping themselves busy, Saf is on about that he saw the same bee again.
Well, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Yes.
How's business for you?
Oh, actually, it's going quite well. Of course, I'm supplying Alstad, the little town. No, House Edge.
How's that?
House Edge. Little town with, the usual things like hinges and even sometimes cutlery, but Yeah, the Voidbreakers still sometimes come up with an order of lots of arms and armor. And I have an apprentice, Nate. Good kid. Works hard, fair folk, large, can swing a hammer. Helps out a lot.
History check. Adding intelligence.
Roll the d4.
I don't think I've had strong.
Well, that's at least a 9 plus. Is it
Probably.
plus 0?
9.
9.
9.
Bearfolk mate. You could swear you heard somebody say something about that, but you can't remember. Moving on.
But business is going well. Yeah.
How are the kids there? Because, they moved.
Well, they settled in quite well. It's a lovely little town. We have a huge yard near the edge. Lots of place for them to play. They're doing fine.
You can see that Saf is like pointing out the window. He has managed to open up the window somehow. And Ati is kind of like holding him back. And he's like, I see a boat.
We have a bond with ducks. They're intimately familiar with Saf. Nova's doing well with her things, and Arcee is helping in the forge. He has a knack for engraving and plating things. It's going quite nice. And brings in a good little bit of coin as well.
How about you?
Oh, well, I'm busy with things. And if the kids are happy, I'm happy.
In the meantime, Saf has wandered back to you. And is for a moment annoyed that Ati didn't want to let him go further out the window, and just wandered up to you and sits in front of you.
Saf? What's the matter?
Nothing. Ati said that I couldn't go further out the window.
You already got wet today once, so just wait. Take a piece of bread. I'm going to bring her food soon.
Ooh, dreamy bruschetta. Bruschetta? Or is it, how do you say bruschetta?
Bruschetta.
What?
Never mind.
Anyways, Daddy, when are you going to start dating?
Gives you look.
Like Marie-Louise.
Look, Saf, no need for any of that business. I'm busy with things, with the forge, and town.
Roll me a wisdom save.
17.
17, okay. As he kind of like a bit too forward says,
But I don't want you to be lonely.
and that kind of knacks something in your head.
I have plenty of friends coming by. It's fine, Saf. Please, sit down. Alaric says, perhaps just a little growl in there at the end.
Yeah. As Artie and Nova are like, come on, Saf, let's look at the window again. As they kind of got the vibe.
He talks for 18 people at the same time. He talked about a lot of things, and I got a little stressed, and I started saying things.
Oh, you actually try to listen to him.
You don't listen to him?
I just let him yap on. It's actually quite comforting when you're just doing something else. If there's something important, I just pick it up usually.
But you can't just, when a question is asked, you answer it. That's the
He
thing.
usually comes up with the answer himself.
Oh.
Asks question, answers first question, asks third question, answers second question, answers third question, sixth question, goes on and on.
I would have loved to be aware of that. I am tired.
You can see Arvin there.
Like an eye twitch. Oh my.
So
Well, he can be a bit of a handful. He didn't run off, I hope.
no, he was actually quite excited about doing this.
You can basically give him to do anything. He loves it. Except chores in the house.
You just have to make it a fun activity.
Well, rewards tend to work a lot. But only for a brief amount of time.
Kids.
So what about you, Arvin? Are you dating?
Somewhat.
Ooh.
Oh!
Maybe a bit too much.
Ooh.
You know they have ointments for that.
Not in that sense, more as in somebody I kind of fancy.
Oh. It's getting serious.
I dated too much that the one I kind of fancy doesn't like that, so. Yeah.
I see.
What?
Well,
Alright.
Yes.
So,
A little bit of too much loose dating.
well, it's nice to hear that you found someone.
Yes, so I came here mainly to get some honey type things, especially pink honey.
well, let me tell you, I know a place.
Exactly.
So, what's the name? And how old are they? And then, are they also kind of like the same?
Is
you
this-
know,
is this
as
soft?
you?
Is this South?
No, I'm just very excited and I want to know because you said you had a name.
She is called Sva. She is currently going to the Glacier Mountains to Remy.
Oh, that's where Nate's from.
Oh, I think that Nate's from that area.
Really?
Yeah, he traveled a while.
It's also his last name,
What is his last name?
Glacier.
Ah, I think Glacier is his last name.
That is very, very. Can't think of the other word.
Coincidental?
Mm-hmm.
She wouldn't happen to. Could
They
be fun
could
if
be-
they were brothers.
They could be family. Maybe I think I'll have to ask around.
Wait, could it be that you get when they end up getting married and then you guys are? Oh wait, that's not how it works. He's not even related to you. Never mind.
Nate? No, that's
No,
a good
I-
lad.
I got a little too excited. Would have been funny. Are you getting married?
I think they're still in the dating phase.
Who knows?
Interrupting this awkward conversation is that Midrick arrives and he comes up with plates and comes to deliver your main dish. So what happens for Ginny is that he puts on a plate and he comes up actually like with like a very big pan. My God, the word. And he kind of just flips the fish onto the plate, and a little bit of the juices kind of like splatter over the plate in a very fancy shape. He puts a little salt and a little things on it, and like their complimentary vegetables and roasted potatoes. And for you, the hungry bear, glazed roasted mushrooms, caramel paprika, pink honey juice, as he then looks to Ginny and kind of like winks and like throws it like he kind of like and like a perfect little shape. And for Alaric, comes up with the dungeoneering stew, so very slow braised beef, vegetables, dark ale over it, and that is the stew.
Ooh.
He does that same thing for all the other plates, also for the children. Well, I hope you'll enjoy it.
Smells
Thank you
delicious.
so
Yeah.
much.
Probably as much as breakfast. So the walk wasn't as good.
Walk.
Yes, I was told it was a 2-hour walk.
Didn't I tell you to get a horse?
Yes, but you said it was also just 2 hours with a slight incline. It was not a slight incline.
I suppose that's what they can also call a tourist trap.
You were already sweating like a dead cat and you needed like 1 hour more walking.
Yes. I needed about 2 showers.
I see that you got your pack all together.
Oh yes, I found them all.
Not to worry, Alaric.
It's fine, it's fine. They might be a bit too excited for their own good sometimes.
Well, they're cute. Remind me of my own one.
Ah, you have a child of your own.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
It was Metric, by the way.
Oh, right. I bolted away. I forgot to properly introduce myself. But nice to meet you, Meter.
Not
And
to
your
worry.
meal looks delicious.
I hope you enjoy it. Not to worry, I understand how difficult it sometimes can be, especially with a daughter.
Ah, yeah, they can be a handful in their own right sometimes.
Enjoy your food as he
Thank you
then
so much.
wanders away.
His child is the sweetest and she has a great sense of style.
Oh,
She likes pink.
Yes, I've seen.
Oh, you've seen her?
Yes.
Upon you putting that memory back into your head, it instantly gives you that headache again.
poor Arvin.
Arvin is just sitting there like...
You okay?
Yeah.
That-
Just a headache anytime I see her, I think.
Sorry. Anytime you see some random girl, you get a headache?
Yes. Yes. It's weird.
Any?
I don't know what to say about it.
No, me neither.
I think you need to go to,
A physician or something?
yeah.
A doctor?
Or maybe talk to the girl.
Yeah.
Upon that she says it, the girl actually walks into the restaurant, and like Arvin was just kind of like sitting in the direction that he could see the door, and instantly sees her, and that headache only gets worse. But she is wandering towards the kitchen.
I'm just sitting there like,
Wait, is that the girl?
Yeah,
yeah.
the one in pink.
I see why you like her.
Yes. Very weird.
So I do think you just need to talk to her and see why you get a headache. Maybe she's,
No.
or she's
No,
not.
I don't think talking is quite the right thing to do.
Did something happen? Or
Have you seen her before?
No, I haven't seen her before. Just
Huh?
when she lost a ribbon on the stairs, and I got the same headache when I looked at the ribbon. And then I saw somebody with similar style clothing as a merchant being detained by guards.
When he is explaining this, while listening, you looked over to Artie for a moment. And Artie, for a moment, was holding in still the holster the dagger. And it's a little odd that he just took it out and he's looking confused at it. And then puts it back on his holster.
Strange things are happening, but... So
Yes.
you saw someone who looked like her get arrested?
An older, like, middle-aged man with similar styles and clothing, selling silk.
Ginny,
Detained.
roll me a history check.
Yes, use your brain.
Er is no history in passing say.
That's all.
Alban makes a history check.
Oh, then please.
18.
Just use that dementia power.
I'm just fully convinced that it's the daughter of Medrek. Fully convinced there's no other status with them.
Oh, there goes Lily. Sad to see that her father was up in that nefarious business.
Nefarious business.
Oh, I think 13 years ago, her father, Phineas, he was one of the greatest, cloth and clothes makers of this entire region. Many designs are still inspired, but now perfected or changed in a way. And he sold cloth and materials, and he was building up an empire, almost as successful as Ginny and our bees. But he apparently used stolen goods, dangerous practices, and so he was arrested and went to trial.
I think that's enough, Dad. Don't wanna make a scene or.
Oh.
I know if you, sometimes you have
Like-
been-
It gnaws on Arvin.
I
There is something about it that feels exactly wrong, but also exactly what you saw.
Mm-hmm.
Alaric is also kind of shocked about just this brief moment of absolute lucidity of him.
Completely clear. And then when Ginny actually was maybe stop, and then it went.
Oh, now he's talking to his bees again.
Well, not so sure.
What do you mean?
If I get a headache just when somebody passes something, is not.
And this is an unusual coincidence.
Yes,
So apparently you saw her.
it doesn't sound like a coincidence somehow.
But if you are getting a headache and thinking of something that happened years ago, how are you're not involved in that?
Interrupting the conversation.
Daddy, can I get another honeycomb cake, please?
Well, sure. It's a night out. Server!
As you you ask for server, but you don't see Sebastian around. He's not wandering around, and he's the only one here attending to this place.
Oh, just hold on a little, staff's gonna be fine.
Continue.
Yes.
So, you're not sure if you were involved, you say?
Well, not to my knowledge. But I don't remember a lot of things.
Getting away on a technicality.
Don't remember a lot of childhood places. So I have no clue.
Marie-Louise doesn't.
But somebody, Midrik did say something about Nighttail family when I was there eating breakfast.
And Ginny knows it as the most influential family of the city, responsible for lots of trades, contract deals, has dealings with the city council. It's quite an influential family and very highly maintained and high status and very well philanthropic.
Yeah, the Nightingale family, it's quite a well-known family. Maybe you should
Yeah, I've looked into them a bit, but
they're quite influential and they have a lot of trading and they're quite high ranked. Maybe you could talk to them.
yeah,
Maybe see
I
what's
guess
up.
I could.
Because
Maybe I should.
they are also,
They look like me.
Do they look like him?
they're leopard folk.
Marie-Louise is like, if you wouldn't have said anything that you said in this conversation, I would have assumed you were just a part of their family. There's not many panther folk in other regions, as far as I know, especially not white ones. Not to say that that's anything weird or something.
Where are you from? Is it like...
He told you he doesn't know.
Oh, yeah.
Well, when we got back on that adventure, it seemed like his head just was... Like the healers couldn't figure out what was going on.
Yeah.
Yes. Though this place or this city does feel familiar, but haven't a clue.
Strange. Yeah, let me... Where's that Sebastian?
You don't see him. You could go to the counter.
Hold on. I'll, does anyone else need anything? Maybe a new drink?
I'm not saying. As I'm just kind of helping Alvin with his food, just making sure that he gets in his mouth.
Marie-Louise is like, you know what? Why don't you get me an Old Roads ale, please?
Will, as Alaric gets up and walks over to what would be the bar area.
Yeah. Please move yourself over there. Let me quickly see where that exactly is. Yeah, you kind of pass by that table as well.
Damn.
Yeah,
You
pass
get a
by.
whiff of Bar Dragon.
Yeah. Like smells like perfume. Those two would be in the kitchen, where you at that moment see that Sebastian is arguing towards himself. And it's kind of like making... It doesn't make sense, because it's like half the conversation that you hear. And he's arguing to himself from the perspective that you see. You have to move a little bit closer if you want to get more. But when you hear him, it's like... Althea, I get what you're saying, but it's busy tonight. I've got people... No, you're not gonna do that. I don't want you to do that. Yes, I know that the Jubilee is tomorrow, but we're not gonna do that tonight. We can figure that out another time. Althea, are you listening to me? That is kind of when you...
Are you alright?
As you don't need to roll for perception, you see that a bee kind of like went out of your peripheral vision behind him. Yeah, can I get you anything else?
May I roll insight on him?
Of course.
What does he feel like?
I don't think you even need to roll insight. It was quite clear that he was spooked when you interrupted him.
Are you sure you are alright?
Of course, everything's fine. As you notice that he has heterochromia, that one of the eyes is a little bit more sparkly.
Yeah, this just gets the hairs at the back of his neck. Maybe it's like the old Voidbreaker's instinct, like something's afoot. But he knows that he shouldn't push this. Maybe because he has something to, people to take care of. Another portion of the honey cakes, please. And then, what was it? Old Rose Rum?
Old Road Ale.
Old Road Ale.
I'll get on that right in any second. Please, go back to your table.
You sure you don't need any help with anything?
No, don't worry. Don't worry. Just forget what you heard.
Okay. As Alaric takes a few steps backwards, his body language is definitely like suspicious, and turns around and walks back.
Yeah. A little anxious, but after that you sit down, Saf is like, honey,
Yeah, they're coming.
and 4 minutes later, Medric arrives. Somebody ordered honey cakes and an old rose ale.
Drink is for the lady over here, and honey cakes is for the smallest one.
Thank you. Thank you. And there you go, little one.
What do we say?
Thank you.
As Medric then slowly walks away, as the first cake is like, and then like the others are also like taking a honey cake.
Alaric would quickly get up after Medric walks away, and then hurriedly catch up and be like, Medric, is Sebastian alright?
What do you mean?
I kind of caught him talking to himself. Does he do that often?
Well, I've heard him talk about to himself. I thought that a few years he bumped his head. He often tells himself that he bumped his head during his adventuring time, so that he sometimes has like things. And I think he likes to talk to the bees. I think it calms his nerves.
It sounded like he was arguing.
Well, you can't really argue with a bee, right?
That's what I was thinking.
You're funny.
It's not something we need to be worried about.
I don't think so.
Alright. Well, thanks. I'll get back to the table.
No problem, big guy.
So Alaric does so.
As he then moves back to the kitchen. But you're not really satisfied. You don't get the inclination that Medric was like hiding anything or something.
No.
It's kind of like...
He probably either doesn't know or just thinks it's nothing special, but Alaric's like...
Yeah, something is off. Anything you do with this? Because you are returning back to the table.
Well, given that we're already dealing with somebody who has, there's something going on here, Alaric is not going to add on to the pile, so he just keeps it to himself for now. But I can imagine that people would notice that he's perhaps a bit quieter or something.
Why don't you roll me insight? Which is a wisdom check, so you can add your d4 when you have the flavor of your mercenary's catch in your mouth.
No.
13.
Did you like a 3?
Charisma save. Lar.
Oh my god, I rolled terrible. Charisma, that is 4.
You would pick up that he seems tense.
Unease.
I'm just airplaning the food into Alden's mouth. So,
Here comes the bee!
Alaric, are you okay?
What? No.
You-
Yes, I think Sebastian might be a little like your father. Probably nothing to worry about.
Yeah, he bumped his head a couple times during his adventuring times.
I've been hit in the head quite a lot as well, but I've never started arguing with a bee.
Well, I do sometimes.
But you're a beekeeper.
Yeah.
Like you remember a long time ago that she did used to sometimes argue with her pink bees before they just disappeared.
Yeah, but you know, Alaric is a bit of a oaf, but he has some emotion. He has emotional intelligence, not brain intelligence. So you would know that just bringing up her dead bees would be a very sensitive subject.
Yeah, I would.
So he wouldn't just...
Did you from my wallet? Because it had something else in it.
Ja, dat citroenwater stil in.
It's just,
Nu heeft hij nog een vleugje citroen.
it's just
Like, no?
diluted. Alaric is just focusing on the stew.
Mm-hmm. And you're continuing your dinner, and you see that the second plate of like honey cupcakes is almost empty, except for like the last one that like Seth like grabs, and upon the moment that he is putting it in his mouth, and everything comes to a standstill around you. Except for you three. Like, Marie-Louise is like... And, like, you see that Nova is, like, holding a fork, while Ahti was just, like, looking out the window, holding on to his dagger. But everything comes to a complete standstill in the entire space.
Dad?
What?
Alright. Me with slight headache still.
What's happening?
What? Are you all seeing this as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Nothing moves.
Well, you guys are moving, but Louise and Dad and... Huh? What's happening?
I think Alaric would stand up and walk over to his kids and would be like, try to connect with them or see if they're okay.
No response.
Ahti! Saf! Poke, poke.
Arvin is
You,
just observing the whole place.
poke, but they feel rock solid. As in, it feels off. As in, it's as if you normally you would have like bounce back.
Yeah, I would feel some resistance because it's...
but there
this
is no
like...
there is
statue.
nothing. There's like everything is a statue.
This is strange.
It's not like they're changing color or something, but like it's completely standing still.
Is this part of the... I didn't know it was dinner with a show.
Well, no, because we would have been... I have eaten here like some time ago, but this never happened. This
think-
is...
Well, Alaric's now fully on alert. He looks over to the patrons of the restaurant. Most of them are probably here.
Like, the odd thing is that at the table with those four guys, as Arvin is
The
looking,
deputies.
you see that Bardragon was like throwing like a potato wedge towards Tombo, and the potato wedge is like mid-air frozen as well.
Is that supposed to be mid-air?
No.
No.
No. It's probably now just dead quiet as well, right?
There's no sound.
I think his instinct would be to call out Sebastian? Miedrick?
You don't hear anything.
What is going on?
I think at that moment,
Arvin is probably
especially the
looking
beginning,
out at the harbor if people outside or something are moving.
Completely standing still.
Alright. Outside is also...
I think in that moment I will be standing next to Alden and Marie-Louise and just touching them on the shoulders and on the face, just like...
It's like they're not...
Strangely enough, Mr. Marshmallow was in physical contact with you and isn't standing still. So he's on your shoulder and like,
Marshmallow, do you know what's going on?
Mr. Marshmallow jumps off of you, disconnects from you, and mid-air
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh.
So everything but us is frozen?
But what's so special about us?
I don't
know.
Well, you're
I just-
breakers, but...
I just had an headache.
in the front. You hear murmuring now. towards the front, you hear a murmuring of two voices.
We need to check that out. As Alaric starts walking in that direction.
Arvin probably is like, I should probably stealthily approach this because this is not normal.
I'm also just walking back. I'm very far away from you, just walking slowly.
I have a proper step in my game. You walk
Just very slowly.
calmly by, but you're like sneaking.
Up against the side of the wall.
Yeah. Roll me stealth checks.
I'm being stealthy.
Are you not being stealth? Okay.
No, Alaric is just marching.
Marching forward. All right. So
Oh,
you
I'm
kind of
stealthy.
are noticing.
No, it's another one.
Hey, okay, you're still not being stealthy. You're kind of noticing that the whole space, there's like colors, kind of like glowing, like bubbles and like strange shapes, and it's to you, it would be like as if like everywhere honey is being plastered, and it's in multicolored effects happening. It's
Yeah.
really odd.
Good way or a bad way?
That's kind of up to you to decide.
It's quite peaceful.
It-
My headache is getting it.
Yeah. So you would be moving forward, right?
Yeah, and
Where are you
here,
going?
or where was the murmuring?
The murmuring is coming from that direction.
Then I'm charging in that direction.
Yeah.
You, and then you.
Yeah.
And I think by now you would have seen that Alaric has his tools on him, including blacksmithing hammer. He would have grabbed it and turned it into a warhammer.
Yeah. It becomes
Wow.
big.
Yeah, that is quite cool.
So, where exactly do you stop? Because you don't see anyone that's moving.
If I
anyway.
see,
The murmuring is coming from the kitchen area.
as soon as I get like over here, I can see the bar area, right?
Yes.
Do I see Sebastian?
No.
Little cut.
You hear the murmuring coming from inside the kitchen.
Then I would walk up, probably next to these, and stop for a moment to listen and see if I hear anything.
Perception check. Because you're the closest and you're moving up slowly.
Yeah, I can really just do what we do.
24.
Okay. I would say that you all kind of group up together so you all hear this. But you are standing next to Binky Bink, who's like,
They just had a great booze.
Alaric, when you are getting closer to the kitchen, you hear Sebastian's voice. Althea, you're gonna stop this now. We're not gonna do this with these people here. I do really care, but I've got the Jubilee tomorrow, and I need inspiration. I need a story. I need romance. I need something. And you did not comply with our deal. So your rent is due, and you're gonna help me now. But all these people, we can't just... We've done it before. Just don't forget anyways. It doesn't matter. You can't mess with people's dreams like that. As if you never have done your own little business. I know what you do. We don't talk about that. That was part of the deal.
I think Alaric would have stopped and would have listened all in, but would look completely confused. Like, what is going on?
And Arvin is just like, I had like memory dream kind of thing today. Is this some fitting together?
You hear that from the kitchen. It's still behind the door. So you still need to barge in if you want.
Do we walk in?
I'm debating whether I should go through the other door, but I don't know if it connects.
The arguing continues for a little while longer. But they're gonna stop eventually, so it's up to you if you wait until the arguing stops or barge into the kitchen.
We should probably go in.
That would be Alaric's thing. He would be like, well, I'm going to have a strongly worded talk with this guy.
And I'll be right behind, like slightly hidden by your
Do
statue.
you agree, Ginny?
I would be this position just
You'll
a
keep
little
your
bit
distance a
further
little
away.
bit.
Yeah.
As I walk over to the kitchen door, hammer on my basically that pose,
Yeah.
and just push open the door. What's going on here?
So as you push open the door, you see that Midrick and Lily are sitting at the table, and it looks to you that Lily is like just doing homework, and like Midrick is kind of like looking over and trying to help her, while Sebastian is being joined by someone else. And you get to roll me a history check, Alaric.
That's not terrible.
History is not our thing.
16.
16.
Maybe.
He is joined by a woman, and you are... Yeah, I've seen her before.
I know who this is.
Yeah.
Does Alaric know?
Alaric, you got a good look at that fortune teller. And this is one with a little bit more flair and horns and slightly floating.
Alaric walks in, hammer on his head, pushes the door. What is going on?
Sebastian is like,
Hey, I know you!
what? What's this? Althea, why are they awake? I don't know. How should I know?
What are you two trying to do here?
Althea, explain. Why are you awake?
Why
Why
wouldn't we be awake?
What did you guys do?
Now, this is interesting.
Speaking behind you.
You can use me as half cover.
Wait, how are you awake? Let me see.
It doesn't work on them, Sebastian. He takes one step backwards, seeing Alaric, like, angry.
I have my daggers out.
Like, she's like... Wait, is it only you three?
Yes.
Let me go see. As she just phases through the wall. Oh no.
Well,
Sebastian?
can you guys unfreeze them? Because, you know, they shouldn't be frozen.
As he doesn't even say it, he walks forward. I'm just in the same boat as you three. As he kind of like wants to go past, do you let him pass? Because he's kind of like defeatist. Like, he wants to answer you, but he is just out of this.
Alaric is like, my babies are in danger. So he would just grab him by his coat or whatever, like his clothes, like, hold on.
No need to be violent. They're fine. Everyone's fine. Althea, how much can I say? Now let me see. No, all of them are asleep. Come, bring them here. I want to know. Listen to the fairy. Fairy.
I think we'll just... She's probably, like, in the middle then.
Yeah. Huh. Now what's going on here? I can't alter your perceptions of reality.
I hope not.
Oh, that's probably it.
Your reality has already been altered. That's why I can't override it.
What is she talking about?
I have no clue.
Hey, lady, can you just like unfreeze all of this so we can just go?
No. I can't do that right now. It's a spell that lasts for a while. At least until midnight. So you're stuck here with me, and I'm so curious, who altered your memories? Because I can't override it.
How am I supposed to know?
How would we know if our memories are altered, if they altered our
Yeah,
memories?
maybe I shouldn't have said that. But I said it anyway, since it doesn't matter. Anyways, now that you're here, you can help me out so that I and Sebastian don't have to do that on our own.
What would you need help with? As Alaric is getting Angry.
Arvin is just like,
You don't need to be
Right.
angry. The little ones are fine. The little ones are fine. They're completely fine, just as what they were this morning. So don't worry about that.
what do we
Hi
say?
again.
So you tricked me then?
I didn't trick you at all. I gave you advice.
Well, fine. I won't be angry, but we would like an explanation
Journey.
thing.
I'm getting to that. I'm sorry. I'm also just as surprised as you three, probably, because normally you would be sleeping right now and I could mess with your minds a little bit and come up with a very fancy story for the Jubilee. So, sorry? Not sorry?
That sounds illegal.
It's okay, you forget anyways. Besides, there are so many fairies that do that with the Wall of Dreams, so you're not getting... kind of like being a stuck-up right now, so... Anyways... Like, you're getting a lot of information. Sebastian is just like...
I suppose we'll just have to see how this plays out.
Althea, will you at least introduce yourselves to them? Oh, yes, I'm sorry. My name's Althea, Leo Salafar of Stories.
Right. I don't understand half of the words you just said.
Don't worry about that. You three are going to help me come up with a beautiful scenario for the next Queen Jubilee. And you do know that term. The Queen Jubilee is actually like some ancient old tradition that was being kept, and there is a celebration for Beatrix. However, that's something that doesn't really happen anymore these days, but it is a celebration of the coming back of Queen Beatrix, the Lady of Bees.
But why doing... Well, I mean, yeah, but
Well,
why...
I need the best story so that I can win the Jubilee.
So you're using people's minds to make up a new story.
Well, lots of fairies do that.
Why?
How would you do this then?
Oh, that's very simple. As she grabs like 3 pencils and she floats a pencil towards you. So, that's a dreamy fabrication pencil. Think of anything, Mr. Wolfman.
Alaric envisions in his head an apple.
As now you draw it. As you can open that paper.
This one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a long spell, but basically it allows you to make things out of thin air.
What? This is...
You imagined it, and so it became real.
So if we do this, you're not gonna be in our friends and family's mind and alter them?
Well, I'm gonna do that anyways, because I need inspiration, and you three can help me. But normally I would just come up with something creative, but now I actually have help. And not only Sebastian's old ways. My old ways are just fine. Yes, I know that they're fine, and I love a good build-up romance story, and I want to win from Hannah. So you're gonna help me, right? Well,
Let me
Well, it's
get this as straight as I can.
Mhm.
We are now in this sort of otherworldly experience to help you create some sort of fairy tale in order to help you win a competition with you and some other fairy lady. And if we do this, we'll just go back to our old lives and everything will be fine.
Right on the gold pieces.
And what if we don't?
Well, then you're just gonna sit here until I'm done. So, this is your golden opportunity to enter the world of dreams.
I'm
Jimmy
just
Walker?
interested in what
World of Dreams?
Yes.
about our
That's-
reality altercation.
But hold on. No, it's not. It's like, can you see that I'm floating? Like, I could show you my wings, but I don't want to really deal with that.
But there is another thing. Since that you three are stuck here as well, I will make you a deal. A great deal.
Which
Like I said,
is
your perception of reality has been altered. That means that you have encountered something like this before. And I'm really curious about it. Now, I could undo that and give you those memories back, but only if you help me.
Well, we don't know.
I mean, it's probably nice to know.
My mother
I
always-
don't know a lot of things from my past, so
my mother always warned me to make deals with Fae.
But you can deny, and you can go sit in the corner for a few hours. It's kind of up to you.
Is it? No.
Besides, aren't there like moments or gaps in your minds and memories that have made you like, I don't have an answer for that.
yes.
Well, there's that one mission at the castle.
Yeah. With Henry.
Yeah.
Is it that? Well,
It's probably
you've talked about not knowing much about your life,
Ooh, Japan.
yes.
and I don't have ideas anymore. But
Rokas, Cheetos.
but what would you have lost or changed or?
Well, what do you mean? What I would have lost or changed?
Well, during that don't listen. So during that time, he lost memories of his past life, and I lost my ideas. So what did you lose?
I don't recall losing anything related to that.
So did something change when you left there?
All I know is that there's a gap in my mind there.
While the three of you are arguing, meanwhile, Sebastian is like, you've done it now. Don't worry, they're probably gonna forget if I reset their memories, so you don't even know if you can do that. Don't worry. If I win the Jubilee, I've got so much more power.
Is it a good idea to help them?
Well, what if we don't?
Well,
It's gonna make it worse.
Well, they say that if we don't help them, we can just sit it out.
but they're also saying that they wanted us to forget about them. So, when we help them or not, we probably lose our memory of that anyway. So,
You don't have to. Like, if you help out, I don't have to erase your memories. I don't have to make you forget. But only if you genuinely help me out. Maybe we've got all on the wrong foot. Yes, maybe I've kidnapped all of you. Well, I mean, I haven't really kidnapped you. I've just altered your perception of reality and entered you into the world of dreams. Anyways, let's start off again. My name is Althea. I'm the philosopher of stories, and I'm trying to write a nice romantic story for the Jubilee to help Queen Beatrix and help her wake up, and that I can receive her blessing, and that I can do good deeds.
So
Is she lying?
Inside.
With advantage. 9 en 10. Plus 5 is 15.
With
15.
With a 15. The thing is, Alaric right now is that she had a genuine reaction when the three of you apparently are the only ones awake. That was a genuine reaction.
Yeah.
While her goal is maybe a bit selfishly orientated by using people and their stories, it's not as if she has bad intentions. You're completely at her mercy in this moment, and she's not like forcibly shoving you into a corner.
No, her intentions seem not malicious, at
And
least.
from indeed what your mother has told from the old stories of the fairies of the forest, they're kind of like tricksters, but they don't have bad intentions. It's just that they have their own goals and they do them in ways that not everybody agrees with all the time.
Or understand.
Or understands.
What do we do?
I think it's better to agree to help.
Yeah, I mean,
We have-
sitting in silence for a couple hours is kind of agony.
Well, we
I'd
can
rather
talk
sit-
to each other.
I'd rather sit with Saf all day.
Are you sure?
Well, if it means that everyone else is unarmed, we'll help you.
You see,
And my name is Alaric.
thank you, Alaric.
My name is Arvin.
I am Ginny.
Hi, Ginny. You see, if this little exception to the three of you wouldn't have happened, you wouldn't have been all none the wiser. So,
So this,
So we're wiser than you.
If... Yes, Ginny, what do you want to ask?
so this story, what do we need to write?
let me get on to that, because Sebastian has been no help whatsoever. I need inspiration. So, Queen Beatrix will be waking up from a very long nap, and in this Jubilee, it's a special occasion. And I want to perform a story of genuine love. And I want to present something fascinating. And for that, I need acts. I need inspiration. I need build-up. I need feelings. I need to understand the complexity of Ignazarians. Get it?
Right.
Yes.
And I can't come up with another sappy, basic love story. I need something real.
So, could we visit Queen Beatrix's, grand opening Jubilee? Would that be a possibility?
Well, if you help me out, and only if you do help me out, I could take you there, and you could go see the performances.
Well, I mean,
Why do we want to go into the world of the fairies?
Well,
I want to meet Queen Beatrix. I have so many questions.
Oh, right, you're a beekeeper.
Now,
shit.
Now, regardless, it will still be my story. Language! And
But
you
they're
can
not
be
listening anyway.
my co-writers! And I can give you a boon. And one of those boons could be, or is, that I could undo whatever is afflicting you.
that does sound.
It will also probably prevent the second incident like this to happen.
Elaborate. What do you mean, a second incident like this?
Well, if I don't alter your perceptions of reality and you will remain locked into this state, the next time, probably in 9 or 10 years when the next Jubilee is, something like this may happen again to the three of you, and you will be pulled into another phase, elaborate scheme. Hopefully never Hamas, but,
Oh, this is giving
So-
me a headache.
That would mean you get all your memories back. And that would mean I get my beads.
I think that's. We have nothing to really lose.
No, I suppose there's
And we help
not
somebody,
much
so.
of an alternative.
And I assume that you're all three interested. Who messed with your mind?
Yes.
Now that you do point out correctly.
I could help you find it, but only if you help me.
What would you have us do?
Well, I've given you half of it already. I want you to help me come up with a narrative from beginning to end. Something with feeling, something meaningful. So what we can do in this space is that I can just conjure up anyone else's perception of reality and plop them here and put them into the art of shipping.
What are we shipping?
Two
Love
people.
stories.
No, what goods are we shipping?
A cargo?
Two
Or
people.
I'm not following.
Just 2 people on the boat.
So, you know what a relationship is? Why are Ignazarians so...
that part of the word.
Yes. Shipping.
Relation shipping.
So you're just putting two people on a boat and you hope that they fall in love.
No,
Well,
it's
that's-
about the relationship itself.
Hold on. I'm here. Have a pencil. As she, why don't you imagine, a boat on a river? Go on, draw. Take a piece of paper and draw.
Do we all have to draw a piece
No,
of
you
boat? Or?
in this case, she's asking of you.
Je moet wel zo'n bootje tekenen zoals bij de 3D-printer.
Draw it from a top perspective, so that you can put it on the map.
The boat on a river.
Yeah.
Dat is een courgette. Dat is een courgette die weet dat de koekenstijl ligt.
Well, it's coming along now. I can
Sure.
see the vision. An artistic touch, we call it.
Hey,
And
boat.
place it in one of
that
the
a
corners of the screen.
Did you draw a bee or a boat?
I'll make sure that you can later see it, but one corner of this area transforms into a river that ends in the middle of nothing, and a boat is being plopped on it, and lanterns are hanging. See, you've made that from your inspiration.
oh wow.
Wow.
And so, I want one of the greatest ideas for a romantic tale. And we can make several acts.
Well, the thing is, if we want to talk about it, my love story is not that great. I met one person, and that one turned out to be evil, and that's basically it.
Well, we all have a desperate rider on the inside, so don't worry about that.
Does it have to be a romantic kind of love?
Yes.
Oh.
Does it have to be a happy ending? To a
Well,
love story?
it could be tragic. I know that 1,000 years ago, my progenitor, she won also as well with a very tragic story. I think it was called Romeo and Juliet. Something like that.
Huh.
But I want to do something romantic, not vulgar, not Gemma's business, not that. I want something meaningful, passion.
Well, I went all the way here to a good friend to buy honey to bring to a lady, so...
You seem to be a pretty romantic person, Arvin.
Yeah, I mean, you're
I guess
the one.
so.
You're the romantic over here. You're having some business.
So do we have a deal?
Yes.
I will help you put the locks on your minds away in exchange for you helping me writing a grand story of love.
So it's going to be 3 separate stories, or a
No, one
collaborative
story.
effort?
Collaborative.
One story.
All right then.
Yeah. And what
We
if
agree.
it's not good enough?
Well, if I lose the what if I lose the Jubilee? As long as Gemma doesn't win, I'm fine with that.
So, write a better narrative than Gemma.
Even though we don't know what Gemma wrote.
Gemma is. I don't want to say that word here, but she is.
Nice.
She likes to have struggles.
She's probably putting idea.
You know, I don't want to say it. I'm nice. I don't want to say dirty things like that. I'm not going to. I want something meaningful. And I've never been in a situation with 3 co-riders. 4, counting Sebastian. Hey. So that's gonna be good.
So, where do we start? How do we begin?
Where does it end?
And we'll
That's your
leave
fault.
that for the next session.
God damn it, I
Oh
just
my
thought of an ending possibility now. I have to write it down.
You're ready with the ending?
Yes.
I haven't even begun to think of the main characters. Their backstories. How many piercings they have.
The lore, the smut.
Well, she doesn't want that.
No smut, just very descriptive descriptions.
Yes.
Fade to black, things like that.
Yes.
And that day,
Oink,
Oink, oink.
oink.
then they porked their beans.
Then they boink boink.
I don't want to rush things now, so we're going to call it quits here.
Right.
I know it's a bit of a wild setup, but that was the whole point of this.
So when are we going to bonk things with my warhammer? Because that's way easier than coming up with a story.
You have some time to think, because this is kind of how it's going to go. You'll get a piece of paper and you can draw a map and things you want to envision. And we're going to write a story that has 4 acts.
Oh my god.
Arvin you just see is from